everybody, and welcome to our channels. Thank you so much for joining us. We have the lovely Neva and, of course, me from Dusty Book Sniffers, and Coda will be joining us momentarily, just finishing up work for the day and all that sort of hoo-ha that needs to happen at the end of the day. So yeah, we are here to continue on with our read-along of Harry Potter. We're starting at book 5. For those that are reading along with us, I have been conversing with Coda this morning because I don't actually have my physical copy here. And we're going to the top of chapter 9, which is around about the 140 pages mark, like we've been doing. So according to Coda, this one will be broken up into 6 parts. So as soon as I am able to, I'll get over into the Discord and put up the standard little thing once I know what all of them are. So that's sort of what Coda's doing right at the I think at this minute, sorting that all out because yeah, I left the house without my copy. So how are you today, Neva?
I'm great. You know, we got a job today, so we're moving up in the world. So,
and who will you be working with or for?
Taco Bell.
Okay, cool. And night shift or day shift?
Night shift.
Oh, awesome.
Still on shift leave, but I'm making 50 cents more than I was at the other store. So, jeez, my bad.
Was that your microphone?
Oh yeah. I just smacked shit out of it with my cup, my water cup.
Awesome. And so you finished up all of Harry Potter and all the rest of the 4th one. You finished that up, did you? Yep.
Finished it up. Yep.
Couldn't remember whether you had or not. I'm obviously still on location. I got home in 2 days, and I'm telling you, I'm counting down the hours. I love my granddaughter, and I love spending time with her, but I miss my bed. I miss my home.
That's fair.
Yeah. So what else has been going on? Anything exciting?
Not really. I mean, no? I've managed to read more books. Oh, here's Coda.
Hello.
I checked today to see how many books I read this month because we've been to the library every day this week because they have like activities for Ari because it's spring break for the kids here. And I was like, oh, I think I've only read like 2 books this month. I've read 5.
Look at you go.
I mean, or maybe 6, something like that. But I know that 3 of those books are graphic novels because I read Lore Olympus. Oh my god, Lore Olympus 1 and 2, and I read Sheets, which was like super cute. That was like a super cute one. And also the graphic novels I read with my eyes. Like I read them like physical copies. So I actually use a bookmark.
This has actually now become a thing with booktubers. I have read with my eyeballs.
I've read with my eyeballs. Like I was like so proud of myself that I read these 3 because they're like all 3 of those graphic novels are like book length. They're not super short. Like they're like I think each one was like 300 pages or something. And I was like, wow, I read 3 entire books. Like actual physical books, like not like on my Kindle, not on my iPad, not as a damn audiobook. I was like, I actually sat here and held a book.
And how did you feel? How did it make you feel? This is such a fun concept to so many of us now.
It honestly felt great, because I'm mostly like a Kindle person.
Yes, you're definitely a Kindle girly, and that's fine. That there's nothing wrong with that. You're still reading. That you just carry your library with you, unlike the rest of us, heathens that still have books on our shelves. We can't. We can only take one at a time or a stack.
I did, but I did actually because so I have a book sleeve, like a full size book sleeve, but I usually put my iPad in it because I bought it last year when Jan. I don't remember what readathon she was doing. Her big one that she does. She was doing that, and she worked with one of the small businesses that does book sleeves. So she had like special ones, and I bought one, and I used it just for my iPad, but
Mhm.
like I got to use it for actual books.
Mhm.
You know,
That's
it's
amazing.
actual intent.
But like I always take books with me. Even yesterday, like I took my tablet with me because we all know that my Oasis is just crap and isn't working at the moment. So I just left that on my bookshelf. So I have my tablet with me, which is quite a large one. I'm thinking that I'm going to, like, this is a 10-inch, maybe even an 11. I can't remember what it is, but it's fairly big. And I'm thinking that I would like to get maybe a smaller one and just stick with a tablet as opposed to getting a Kindle itself, because at least then I can use it for other things, because I can use it in my cross stitch and stuff like that. But yeah, like I took that with me yesterday, and I also took another book with me that because I met up with a friend from the UK. She's over in Australia at the moment and visiting family, and we've known each other online for a long time. And I was waiting for her to get off the ferry, and I was sitting there reading books. She goes, "I knew you wouldn't be wasting time." That's the first thing she said to me. So yeah, just look for the girl in the middle of the city reading a book. That'll be me, just sitting there minding my own business, the world passing by me, and all that sort of stuff.
At
All
least you
right,
know
so how are you
places.
today, Coda?
I'm good.
Good.
Been an okay day. I mean, work's over, so, and it's tie night and it's Harry Potter night, so I'm pretty stoked about it's Thursday.
That's awesome. Awesome. So what are we ordering from Thai tonight?
Probably the same thing I always get. So, pad see ew and tom yum shrimp.
I love that
Sounds good.
Thursday for Coda is tie night, and
Mhm.
like Harry Potter night for Coda is always tie night, and for us it's always pizza. Like for me, it's always pizza. Like we're getting pizza. My brother was like, "Oh, I'm gonna order some pizza. You prefer a place?" And I was like, "Not Domino's. Like I prefer like not like
Domino's is the most affordable, Neva.
Actually, so Casey's here is actually more affordable than Domino's.
Oh yeah,
I'm just not like a fan of Domino's pizza. So I was like, I prefer not Domino's. So he was like, I guess I'll just get it from Casey's. And I was like, okay, that's cool. I don't know how it became like pizza night on Thursday. Oh my God. Sorry. I keep forgetting that I have a microphone sitting in front of me, and I keep just like smacking the crap out of it.
I did the same thing. I kept bumping it, and I'm like, oh my God, that must be deafening people, because I know when you're sitting in a hall and someone taps on the microphone, it's so
To anyone, right? To anyone wearing headphones, I apologize.
And of course, my microphone is playing up. It's going in and out, so I don't know what's going on there. But I will be taking this little puppy back to Harvey Norman, because I only got this 6 months ago, and going, fix it. Because it's a Rode mic. It shouldn't be doing that. So
yeah, I bought a Yeti mic from Walmart because it was like $140, which is like the sale price or whatever. And I was like, can I have that? Thanks so much. And then my dad was like, what do you need that for? And I was like, I stream on YouTube, so I need it. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're upgrading. We're upgrading everything. And then he was like, what do you need? He's like, don't you use your phone to record? And I was like, yeah, but I can do more if I have a camera. And he was like, okay.
So what more can you do with the camera?
So here's my thought process with the camera. And I feel like it sounds stupid to anyone but me.
Okay.
But okay, so I mostly make vlogs, obviously, but I do a lot of like the challenge videos, like where I have like a timer that needs to be set, or I have like wheels that need to be spun or whatever. So if I have a camera, then I can utilize my phone while also recording. My other thought process on this is like for my whipping chats, I can remotely control my camera from my phone. So I'll be able to like see what's happening, because like the little, like, this is camera, right? So this thing doesn't swivel. It's stationary, like where it is, which is fine. But so then if I have it pointed down, I can't see this screen. So, but my thought is, if I'm doing like whipping chats and I have it pointed down, I can see what's on the camera on my phone. you know. And also I'm thinking about doing like I can record B-roll with a camera also, which I don't record B-roll. But here's the thing. If I'm thinking that maybe I'll be more inclined to record B-roll because my phone is not tied up. Because the reason I don't record B-roll of like diamond painting is because I listen to audiobooks while I diamond paint. And I can't record diamond paint and listen to audiobooks if I'm recording on my phone.
Yeah.
But I do sometimes, but I don't tend to like watch TV while diamond painting. Like I tend to say like, okay, well, if you're going to diamond paint, you need to listen to your book so that maybe you get something done in your life. So that's my thought process.
You are getting something done in your life because you're diamond painting.
Well, I know, but I will.
You mean you want to do multiple things at the same time?
Yes, and also like it. Also, next week is so I started recording my switching screen time for reading time video last week. Well, then I didn't think to screenshot all of my times, and when I got a new phone, it started all my screen time over.
Oh no.
So I'm going to start this video. I'm going to restart it on Monday. Like I'm still going to do it, but I was like, well, now I need a whole week's worth of screen time to even do this freaking video idea. So I was like, all right, fine. I was like, I will just use my phone the way that I usually do, right? But when I started, yes.
Can't you go into the sorry to interrupt, but can't you go into the individual apps? Can't you go into the individual apps and get that screen time?
No, so because it's a new phone, it erases all of the like that data doesn't transfer over. You see? So I was like, all right, cool. That's like fine, right? Because then I was like, okay, that's fine because I was trying to do it over us moving because my thought was it should be like an easy video to do while we're moving. Like what else do I have to do in a car for 6 hours except read?
We could probably talk to the driver perhaps or about the passengers, but hey.
I mean, I did talk to him a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Did you just say talk is cheap, Coda?
So you could count sheep.
Count sheep.
Great grandma used to always count white horses. She'd be like,
yeah. So
we play Spotto where you've got to spot the windmill.
Really?
Wow.
And keep a tally of it, and it's a race with everybody. And we play punch buggy as well. So, so every time you see a beat up Beetle car,
it's like that's slug bug here.
Yeah, well, we call it punch buggy here. And then we also have another one where if you see double digits on the number plates, you get to punch your sister.
Damn.
You're not allowed to punch the driver because they might have an accident.
When I was in high school, we used to drive around and play a game called Sex. And if you went through a yellow light, somebody hollered sex. And if you were the last person to put your hands up, then you had to remove an article of clothing.
Ooh, interesting.
Risque.
This car journey just got interesting.
No, so yeah, so I don't remember what I was saying.
Whole new meaning to driving stick, I tell you.
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, I'm gonna do that video. But my thought process of that video is that I'm not allowing myself to use audiobooks for that video unless I'm doing something that's not playing on electronic. So like I can play, like I've decided that I can like use my Switch. If I want to, because I play like very like cozy games on my Switch. Like I don't play anything that takes any thought process at all. But like I can't play on my iPad and I can't play on my phone because those are like my screen time sucks. You know what I'm saying? So like I have to, if I'm going to use audiobooks, I have to be like diamond painting or doing chores.
So, have you put out a community announcement so people don't think you've just disappeared off the face of the planet because you're not on screen time anymore or commenting or sharing any of their stuff?
I don't remember if I put that I was like I mean, I've been like consistently like posting. I don't think I made like I think the only place I talked about doing that video was on Sprints. Like, I don't think I made like a formal announcement of like, this is a video that's coming. So it was like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's coming.
Yep.
I didn't think about the fact that like reset, like getting a new phone would completely reset on my screen time. And then I went into my screen time app.
To be honest, I wouldn't have thought about that either.
Back that stuff up to the cloud, Neva.
No, but what I'm saying is everything that I had backed up to the cloud transferred to my phone. The screen time app data does not transfer to a new phone.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so like everything.
So you can't go in. You can't go into YouTube back of house on your computer and see how long you've been on in there. Don't they have that sort of stuff? Don't they on your app on your phone?
So I run off the screen time, like the screen time app. So Apple has like an actual screen time app, like inside of settings. Yeah. You can go into settings and you can pull up like the screen time or whatever. So what I did was I actually went to my computer and my iPad both. But my iPad and my computer only show, I don't know if there's a way to get the screen time from my phone because it was only showing
it's device specific.
The screen time from each of those things. I mean, and my computer has barely any screen time on it because all I use it for is streaming.
There's probably an app that you could download that would sync across all your devices.
Probably. I mean, I don't understand why
because
iPhone does
specific.
I know that, but I just think that it's stupid that like Apple doesn't, because like it syncs other things, you know.
But you haven't used those apps on that phone, so that's why. That's why I'm saying there's probably an app where it does sync across. And Apple might even make an app themselves, but you would need an app because the particular app that you're using is a system app and it's device specific.
Yeah. So that's fine. You know what I mean?
It's Apple. I mean, nobody complains
I wasn't too sure whether I was going to get gangs.
More than Apple people, dude. But they always keep buying it. I love Apple people, and I love them for their loyalty. They're the most loyal damn people on the planet.
Why?
It's because they're constantly bitching about their shit, but they're always going to buy the new one.
Listen, I
had a friend that bought it, had always been Apple, and then she bought a Samsung, and she's like, I'm going back to Apple. I'm like, but you went to Samsung because your device was shit. So you're going back from a good device to a shit device.
So this is what I've always said. The reason that I stay with Apple is because my entire ecosystem is Apple, right? So like my iPad and my phone, like my GoodNotes apps, especially, which is where all my planners live, it thinks between the two devices. So like the other day I was at Walmart and I needed my grocery list, which was on like in my iPad on my planner, like in my planner, but I don't take my iPad to Walmart because I would look like a moron. So I just pulled it up on my phone. You know what I mean? Like everything syncs across, which I
totally get it. Like our
but I mean, do I bitch
our tablets and stuff too? The only difference is we don't have to buy the same brand. It syncs regardless of what brand we get. Like you can get a Sony tablet and a Samsung phone and everything's Android, so everything syncs. Like
yeah, I just at this point I've had Apple for so long. It is what it is. But I mean, am I gonna bitch about Apple? Yeah.
No,
I would. This is a safe space for you.
If you didn't, you would be out of the norm.
But yeah, I definitely do bitch about it just because there are things about Apple that like annoy. I'm sure there would be things about like Samsung or whatever that would also annoy me. But there's just things about Apple that like if you're going to claim that you're like the best devices on the market, maybe we should fix these things. No?
Maybe that's a goal that you should be trying to remain at.
Like do something
or at least get to. From my experience in listening to my friends bitch about their devices, I don't think that they've ever got there yet. So yeah, but anyway, I mean, it doesn't matter what device you use, you're going to have problems across the board. There's always going to be some bug that giving you shit and all the rest of it. But as a Samsung user, we just like to give crap to Apple users. Like it's It's just like sibling rivalry. We have device rivalry.
That's true. And some of us are snobs too. Like both of my TVs are Samsungs. It's fine. I will tell you one Apple product that I love. I love the Apple 4K TV. It works with other devices, so it's fine. And yeah, it's much more convenient than the menu on my Samsung TV. Like,
yeah.
But now that I don't have that anymore, my Samsung TV menu we work pretty okay. I mean, okay enough that I don't need to go buy a new $400 Apple TV.
My biggest issue with Apple is that it's just so expensive for what you get. Like it's like unnecessarily expensive.
Well, you're essentially paying for the brand name. So yeah.
My favorite thing is when because Patrick was an Apple user, so every time he'd run in with like some, oh look, it just updated and now my phone can do this, and I'm like, oh yeah, my phone's been able to do that.
Like, this is also what happened like with me and Sam because like he has a Samsung. Like when I realized that my phone could do picture in picture, like when I'm watching like a YouTube video and then I can like
without having premium,
and like the phone did picture in picture, not the iPad, because the iPad did it forever, but the phone did picture in picture. He was like, yeah, mine's been doing that for like 2 years. And I was like, cool, great. And like I just now, because I upgraded to the 15, now we finally have USB-C. Like it took y'all getting sued by Europe to give me USB-C, but everything else is USB-C. So stupid. That's my rant.
And soapbox has been now removed. What did we think of Harry Potter? That's fine, Neva. If you need to rant about your products, you rant, girl. You just go for it. We're here to listen. It's a safe spot for you to do that. All right. So, what did we think of Goblet of Fire? I absolutely loved it, and I loved all the explanations that we got.
Nicole scared me for a second with that long ass pause. I was like, oh my God, she's going to hate it. She hated it.
I liked it.
I did that pause for dramatic effect, right?
I liked it. I don't think I liked it as much as the first three. And it was the ending that fell a little short for me, but not like super short. I still gave it like 4.25 stars, and I probably would have got 5 if I didn't have to differentiate them somehow. But I felt like the ending was a little rushed, especially Cedric's death. It was very abrupt, and I didn't feel like they lingered there as much as they could have. It had absolutely zero impact for me. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, and moving on. Okay.
Well, I guess they moved on pretty quick from it. Yeah, I agree with that. They did move on from his death pretty quickly, but we also have to remember that this is also not focusing on grief. It's focusing on Harry, and the fact in that instant, I can see why it was rushed and why it wasn't lingered on, because it is more about the fact that, holy crap, Voldemort now actually has a physical form.
Right.
And also,
I just wanted the end to have
I will say this.
I just wanted a little bit more, I guess.
His death, this is not a spoiler, to be honest, but his death is talked about more extensively in this next book. It has to be. Like it's like one of the focus points, but we also have to remember that with the way that Cedric dies at the end of the 4th book, we're seeing it from Harry.
Yeah, Harry's point of view.
So it would have as quickly as it happened in the book is probably how quickly it happened for Harry.
Yeah, it wasn't that the events happened too quickly. It was that I felt like it was a lot packed into a short amount of pages. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I felt like I felt like she could have, because there's so much in the first part of the book before you get to any action sequences. And it's not bad. I mean, it's just, but there's a lot of information, and it's cool information. I just kind of wish the action-y part of it would have, even if the book would have had to be a little longer, I just wanted a little bit more time with that action adventure part of the story is all. As far as
I think in the movie,
it happened in speaking of like in sequence, that was okay. I just felt like all the exciting part of the book was like the last 150, 200 pages, and I wanted it to be like 250 or 300 pages of excitement.
So it was a you thing, not a book thing?
Yeah, it was.
Well, I gave this one 4.75 stars, which is not any different than what I usually give this one. My favorite part of this book is Hermione's like campaign for the house elves. And she's really trying her best. You know what I mean? My girl is
I roll my eyes because I just heard Ron.
Like my girl is really out here just like trying her best.
Yeah.
And the house elves are like, ma'am, we don't care about this. Please stop. Like, don't. You know what I mean? Like, she's really trying her best. Like, Hermione, she means well, you know? I feel like it was an injustice that this was not part of the movie. I'm going to be honest. Just because it's such a big part of the book. It's a huge part. And honestly, like, it continues to be. Like, this is not something that, like, we just see in the fourth book and then it's, like, over. Like, because would that be Hermione like at all for her to do something for 1 year and then let it go? Absolutely not.
Tropes that continue, because that becomes really fun. It's like Wheel of Time when every time Rand is like, oh, I wish I was like Matt and Perrin because they know all about the girls.
Yeah. So
like, do they really?
And then you get to Matt and he's like, I wish I was like Rand and Perrin because they know all about the girls.
I will say that I forget that in this book, we get more of the champions in this book. I feel like you don't really know that much about the champions in the movie.
No, you don't. And that's what I mean. Like, there was so much more. I haven't watched the movie because I haven't had time. And so I'm thinking I'm going to watch it probably later on tonight. So there will be some more discussion, no doubt, as we go on in the comparisons, because that's sort of what I'm doing. Because I'm coming into the books, as for those that are new here, coming to the books for the first time in my 50s, because I was raising babies when they came out, so I didn't have time. And Coda's in his 40s coming to the books for the first time as well, but seeing all the movies. And so, so basically, I don't have my comparisons this time, but I do know that we got so much more information about the champions and whatnot that we didn't get in the movies. And in the movie, I feel like what's his name? Cedric's I don't know, I was going to call him Edward then because that
you know what?
You're not wrong.
Pattinson. It's not a secret. I'm not a Robert Pattinson fan. Okay, like when I worked at the video store, like little girls would be like, "Oh, Robert Pattinson, isn't he so gorgeous?" And I was like, "No, he's actually really, really pale, and like almost see-through." And the little girls would be like, "But he's a vampire," and I'm like, "Not in every movie, dude. Like, not in every movie, dude. It's a tat."
To be honest, I liked Robert like my introduction to Robert Pattinson was this movie.
Right.
And I really liked him in this movie. And honestly, maybe this is not like a hot take, I don't know, but I actually do like him in Batman too. Like when he played Batman. I did like him when he played Batman as well.
He played Batman. I'm sorry.
He didn't make a bad Batman.
I just feel like
movie, you guys.
I just feel like the way that they chose to do the Twilight movies was just not good anyway. You know, like they did not like the Twilight books are not great, but like the movie, like I can't get over the way that he glitters and he's like, "This is the skin of a killer. This is the skin of a killer."
I don't vibe with Twilight. Glittering vampires is against my religion.
I can do glittering. Here's the thing: I could do it if they had done it. If they had done it the way that I imagined it when I read the book.
See, I can't even get to in the book.
Well, like if you imagine it how I imagined it, the cast that they put in the movies were not the people that should have been in the movies.
too. But
listen, I gotta defend the
the
movies
way-
because as bad as they are entertaining as hell.
oh, they're
Oh,
entertaining,
yes.
but
So
they're terrible.
bad.
But my thing
So
is
bad.
like the way that I envisioned when they said that the sunlight made them like sparkle like diamonds was literally like they had pieces of glass or diamond in their skin. So like it would literally like kaleidoscope almost, like it's much different than what we got in the movie. In the movie, it looks like he went to the strip club and got some glitter thrown on him and then walked into the sunlight.
That's exactly what Brendan and I said. Oh,
It looks
someone's
like-
been at the strippers.
It looks like he had a rough night and got lap dances from 6 or 7 strippers and then just like didn't shower before he walked out into the sunlight the next day.
See, I
That's what
can't
that looks
even
like.
get down on vampires that come out during the day. I can't.
So you don't like the
It's my
Vampire
religion.
Diaries?
I've never watched the
But the
vampire.
Vampire Diaries, they can't go out in the sunlight unless they wear that magical
They
ring.
have a magic. They have like a ring that they have to wear,
That makes
but
sense.
they can still
That makes more
walk into
sense to
the-
me than.
But I mean, my
they sparkle.
thing was not, I didn't really care about the sparkle aspect. I felt like because Twilight is YA, I
Mm.
felt like it was maybe less scary. You feel what I'm
Mm.
saying? Like it was maybe more like teenage friendly, like fine, but like at least make them look like they have like shards of glass or diamonds in their skin, not like they just went to a freaking glitter
just a
factory.
walking crack rock.
Well, I actually have it. I actually sort of said something else. So it looks like he's crawled up Tinkerbell's ass.
It's gotta be really hard to think happy thoughts when you're up there.
Anyway, back to Harry Potter. We just took that. We just jumped on that train and ran with it.
This one
Anyway.
didn't poke me in the feelers at the end either, like the first 3 did. Like
What was that, sorry?
The end of the first 3, there was at least like a brief moment towards the end where I was like, oh.
But we did find out why Dumbledore keeps sending him back to the Dursleys. Because in the movies, we don't really understand why he keeps going back to the Dursleys. I don't think they touched that on the movies. I may have missed it. But he explains why Harry is always going back to the Dursleys, because no one can touch him while he's there and not at Hogwarts. So it's that safety, and that explains so much. When I'm like, now I understand. That makes so much more sense, because Dumbledore had put so much in place to protect Harry.
And the love of Lily extends through Aunt Petunia, even though we know that Aunt Petunia does not
right.
care
That
for
is
Harry.
a cool detail that you don't get from the film.
Yeah,
well,
but
I
it's
haven't
also
rewatched it, so I didn't know that,
but it also makes more sense in the books, right? Which I already knew this, obviously, because I'm the veteran.
Yeah.
17.
So you're the person that can sit there like I was doing Dakota and Jean yesterday, going, I know things. No.
So
I read chapter 9 today. Okay, I'm not that far behind anymore, unless
I'm
you're
finished.
now. You're done.
A lot of people don't like. If you've only seen the movies, it doesn't make sense as to why Vernon has like such a disdain. Like he clearly hates Harry. Like he could give like he gives no craps about Harry at all. Like if Harry was non-existent, it wouldn't impact his life at all. But there is clearly something, even in the movies, like there's clearly something keeping Petunia from like truly hating Harry. And it's just simply that
it's her sister.
Blood in your, the blood in your
and
veins,
it's blood, and it's the blood that ties. Yeah,
like magic.
We do know that she absolutely despises the fact that she was a witch and all the rest of it. I still truly believe that stems from her being jealous and all that sort of stuff. But we found out so much more in this book about why things are being done the way they're done. Because to be honest, I was like, why would Dumbledore keep sending him back there, knowing that this is happening? Because it's no secret that Dumbledore
Well-
knows that these are not nice people.
And if you go back to book 1, McGonagall asks the same thing.
Yeah.
She said,
Yeah.
"Why would you send him here?
Mm.
These are terrible people. Like, I've been
Yeah.
sitting on this freaking wall all day as a damn cat, getting yelled at by Vernon Dursley. Like, why would you do this?
Right,
Like,
yeah.
why?" And he tells her, like, this is the safest place for him or whatever.
Yeah. And also the fact that we also find out more about the giants as well in the books as well, where we didn't find out that stuff in the movie. And the fact that the giants, they've got to get to the giants before Voldemort does. So they are on the side of good as opposed to the side of Voldemort and all that sort of stuff. So we found out some really interesting information that is like setting things. I feel like there was what's the word you use? Foreshadowing.
Yeah. And
whatnot
honestly,
in this book.
I don't remember if it's this book or the next one, but like, there's a thing that happens. It happens in the movies too, but it makes zero sense in the movies if you've never seen the book. Like, what? No, that's not the right sentence that I should have put together. It makes zero sense in the movies if you've never read the book, not seen the book, because who's trying to say
Yeah, I knew what you were saying. It's okay. We speak English here sometimes.
I think it's coming up in this book.
Yeah.
Because this is the book with the 5th book is the book with Umbridge, right?
Is that the pink lady with all the rules?
Yeah, she's a terrible woman. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so this is Order of the Phoenix. So
Yeah.
this is the book with Umbridge. She's a terrible woman. Like, I actually hate her. But yes, there's a thing that does happen in this book that it happens
Umbridge
in the
is
movie.
what's her name in the movie, right? The British actress with the
Yeah. She's a great actress. I like her in other things.
I know
too.
she is such a good actress.
She's just like Umbridge. The character is just a terrible person, but I mean, she portrayed her great, honestly. But yeah.
Neva will get used to her microphone.
So sorry to everyone that has to deal with me smacking this microphone.
Please do tell us if you hear any echoing or anything like that, because that'll probably be on my end if it happens. But anyway, so do we have anything more to add?
Sorry, I was looking at how we're going to split this book up.
Coda, pay attention.
I'm excited, dude.
Yeah, fully. All right, let's say hello to all our friends that have joined us, and thank you for listening to us and all that sort of stuff. So we can take the spoiler down now. Yeah, we're all good. Okay.
Yeah, Eva's pizza's making me super jelly right now.
I know. I'm like, oof, I'm hungry, and that's like I don't normally have breakfast until like a couple of hours later. All right, Elena has joined us today. It was here very early at 7:12. We were not here. That was ages ago. So hello. We also have SD Houston. I'm just sorry if I've said that wrong. You'll get used to me. I say everything wrong. So yeah, welcome. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you being here, but hanging out with family, but wanted to pop in and say hello. We appreciate that. Lexi has also joined us as well. We're going to speed through these so we can get to, because Coda's jumping out of his skin, wants to get to this book real quick. So yeah. We also have Paul here as well. Hello. We'll be trying to finish up, wind through the keyhole. Got 102 pages left. Awesome. The Book Hermit is just dropping by to say hi and hit the like button. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. Of course, we've got Chris here. Hello, Chris. Thanks for joining. Hello to Laura. Chrissy's also here as well. Hopefully everybody is reading Harry Potter and or whatever else you're reading. Do share it. It's not just Harry Potter readers here. Anything is welcome. And Christina is also here as well. Thomas is also here. Hello, hello. Cool Gamer has also dropped in to say hi. Hello. Alison is here, caught up on and ready to read Harry Potter. Awesome. Hello, Jean. Hello, Thomas. Chris. I think I've already said hello. Sarah is also here as well. So is Glenda. We have all our friends here today. Jean is also here as well. 69% into Such Sharp Teeth and loving it. And 25% into Harry Potter 2. Awesome, awesome. Everybody's saying hello. Because Coda popped in late, fashionably late. Hello, made an entrance.
Work duties. I was almost here on time because I got off I was gonna get off 5 minutes early.
Yeah.
And at 5 till my immediate supervisor was like, "Can you talk for just 5 minutes?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure."
What can you say if it's a yes? And that's
I'm yeah, it's cool. It's fine.
Monica is also here, super sick with the flu today. Oh no, definitely going to be a potato. It was meant to be on annual leave, but changing it to sick leave. Hoping to read One Dark Window through the sprints. Awesome. We also have Paul saying yo to Coda. We have Melissa has joined us as well. Thomas also reads a lot on their tablet, but I do keep physical books just on hand, just in case. Yeah. It's Happy Pie Day today. Christina has also been reading with her eyeballs as well. I finished a book with my eyeballs this week as well, which was quite amazing.
I've been reading way too much with my eyeballs, you guys. I need audio in my life. That's why I'm excited for Harry Potter. I'm Such Sharp Teeth, all with my eyeballs. Little Life, all with my eyeballs.
I need audio. So Sadia has also joined us as well. Shannon is also here. How is your little life going, Coda? Also, Neva, your pink Nook, did you end up buying it? And my reading list is going. So yeah.
A little life, same answer as last time. I'm actually behind on this week's pages a little bit, but it's fine. I'll catch up. So. But yeah,
and
I have it. We don't love it. I have it, and I've been trying to use it, but I'm gonna say this: the battery life.
Can you return it?
I mean, probably.
Or you could just slap a big dolphin sticker on it and call it good.
So to be honest, right, honestly, because here's the thing, it's cute. I'm not even, to be honest with you, I'm not even sure if I want to make content with this product, because I was going to make a comparison between my Paperwhite and then the Nook. I don't even know if I'm going to do that at this point, because when I tell you, I've had to charge it twice since I got it. And
my Kindle battery lasts forever, and I have a Fire, which should.
And here's the thing:
as long as I turn the Wi-Fi off, it'll last forever, even with the screen lit up.
Right. So my Paperwhite, right? They say it can be up to 10 weeks if you only read 30 minutes a day. Now I read more than 30 minutes a day. I probably read 2 to 4 hours a day on my Kindle if I'm exclusively using my Kindle, because I'm basically just a Kindle reader.
Mm-hmm. No, you like to take your library with you.
It's not, honestly.
It's your library.
It's to the point that I bought the Clio, the Clio Kindle bag. It should be here soon. I will do a review on that because I'm really excited for that. It's a purse and a Kindle bag. All it has a special Kindle pocket. I'm stoked. Anyway,
every time I hear Clio, I just think Miss Cleo immediately.
Well, I actually think the magazine Cleo.
Yeah. So
and then I used to have a cat named Cleo. He was a boy named Cleo.
Even with heavy use of my Kindle Paperwhite, I only have to charge it once a month. When I tell you I've had this Kindle, so this Kindle showed up here 2 weeks ago, I think. It showed up here.
It's the pink Nook. It's not a Kindle. Don't get it confused.
Yeah, it's the pink Nook that I'm having issues with. So I charged the pink Nook when I got it, when I took it out of the box. And then I had to charge it again yesterday, and I had only used it for an hour. The Wi-Fi is off.
Well,
I don't know.
At the end of the day, you say what you want about Amazon and all the rest of it. the Kindle platform and the Kindle devices are far superior than anything else on the market.
Yeah. And I'm like a huge, like, and I acknowledge, okay, no ma'am, I am on a live stream.
Sorry, Mommy.
Thank you.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You're forgiven. So either go in or go out, but shut the door, please. My God. It's chaos here. I'm sorry. I live with
She needs
12
more pizza.
people.
More pizza.
Okay, in or out. Shut the door. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyway. I understand like people don't love to support Amazon and Jeff Bezos. Like I don't either. But when it comes to e-readers, I definitely tell people to just buy a Paperwhite, like buy a Kindle. Really, any of them.
Or do like
Where the hell did Nicole go?
I
Yeah. So I mean,
was just gonna say, or do like Nicole is saying and get a regular tablet. That's probably her. You got the listen on that?
Okay, so Nicole's internet has dropped out. She doesn't know what happened.
Oh,
So we'll wait for her to come back. Hold on. All right, we can hold it down until you're able to come back. So yeah, but I do advocate really hard for Kindle. Because the first Kindle I ever had was a Fire tablet, and it was fine. I don't remember having an issue.
From a author's perspective, my only complaint with Kindle is not being able to list my titles for free.
Yeah. Which I understand that.
So like I have to make them at least $1, which if it's a short story and I'm just trying to get my name out there, it'd be cool if I could. But there's a workaround. Anybody who self-publishes, you guys, there's a workaround. What you do is you also publish your book on Google Books and on Smashwords so that it goes to Nook and Kobo and all of those places. And you can publish at $0 on those platforms. And then what you do is you get all your friends who want to read it on Kindle to go report it as a price difference, report it free on, and then you have to like attach the link to Google Books or wherever it is. And eventually Amazon will make the book free to match the price of their competitors.
Yeah. All right, let's read the rest of these comments. I did find where she left off. So here we go. I want to finish in defense of the act tonight. I read some of The Blue Beautiful World. That one is either going to be brilliant or one of the most annoying books I've read. The suspense. Oh, Nicole's back. Hi, Nicole.
Just a little blip.
We were like, you disappeared, and we were both like, I was like, where the hell did Nicole go? And Coda was like, Nicole?
Boo, I'm back. I don't know what happened. The internet just went, no longer you're allowed to play. That's it. You're out.
Well, we were just reading some more of these comments.
Cool.
Jean's mom.
I will just go and set everything back up again.
Yes, I'll read comments while you do that.
Okay, cool. No worries.
Coda, are you still playing the sex game?
No, one, I haven't had a car and it's been a long time. It's been a really long time. Like I haven't had a car in probably almost 10 years. And yeah, so, and I don't, I'm not 17 anymore. Plus all my friends are online. I don't know who's going to strip drive with me. I'll call you guys on Boxer. I like sex.
Jamie said we did the alphabet game, find the letters of the alphabet in order from signs. We tended to be strategic to try to be at Z at certain spots, going through Denver to use certain signs.
Yeah, the alphabet game's fun too. Fun card game. Not as fun as stripping, but
read 8 Lives of a Century-Old Trickster. It was so good. Very rough subject though. I had to stop at times because it got too much. Hello again. You're getting close to 1,000 subscribers. Have you thought of doing a special stream to celebrate? This is for you, Nicole, because I'm not near 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, as of this morning, I was on this morning setting things up and all the rest of it. Currently 75 subscribers from 1,000. I do have my birthday sprints coming up for my BookTube anniversary, second BookTube anniversary on the 29th. And funny enough, we are actually streaming on that day. So you two are going to be here. I know that because it's a Thursday, Friday. So yeah. We might end up having quite a number of people join us, and I've got to send out the thing. I've just got to wait till I get home so I can, be strategic and make sure that I send out all the things, because where I'm right now, yeah, it's all happening. But I don't know whether I'll do a special stream for it. We'll see. Hopefully it'll happen on the same day, and then we can, two birds and all.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I was like, I know that question's not for me because I'm still.
Or it could have been for Coda.
I'm still 52 away from
So
700.
close. I haven't even looked recently, but I know I went over 100.
Oh my goodness, that's awesome.
108, you guys. So
yeah.
This was the phone discussion. Lexi said she's had worse experiences with Android. Honestly, me too. Actually, I
got a new phone.
So yeah, my new phone came today. Android. I will set it up tomorrow.
Sweet.
Lexi said her Android phone only lasts 2 hours. It would randomly restart every day. One time it restarted, it wouldn't get off the start screen and had to buy a whole new phone.
What kind of Android though? Like there's a bazillion different kinds of. It must not have been a Samsung. I'm just saying.
Actually, the issue that I had with my Android phone, it was a Samsung. The whole left side would not work. Like the whole left side of the screen would not work. Like I could not do. Now, luckily, like this was like back in the day, like when there were still buttons, like at the bottom, of the Samsung. So like I could at least like. Wow, I'm so sorry to everyone. I just smacked it out of my microphone again. So
everybody paying attention?
Everybody under 15 is like, what? Phones had buttons? What?
Yeah, so I could click the buttons like at the bottom of the screen to like back up and stuff like that. But I ended up having to take it back, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to what I know and call it a day. So annoyed. I'm so far behind on the Harry Potter books, but these long lists and arcs are kicking my behind. Yeah, we're not going to talk about my arcs because, wow.
I have episode 2 of the NetGalley Diaries coming out soon.
Also, we're not going to talk about the fact that I bought a book today simply because it had beautiful edges. We're not going to talk about that because I don't even know if I'm going to like this book.
I never know if I'm going to like a book when I buy it.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I don't.
How are you going to know? I didn't even read the back of it.
Because here's why I don't know if I'm going to like this book. Honestly, it's FOMO because everybody's been seeing it, and then I saw it at the store, and I was like, oh, I'm going to buy this because it has like beautiful like blue edges, and it will be here in a couple days because we're not going to talk about the issues I've been having with Walmart Pay. But anyway, I ordered it because I saw it at the Walmart and was like, oh, wow, like these edges are so pretty, whatever. Because they're like a blue edges. I don't remember what this book is called. It's called like a Fate Inked in something. But it's romanticy. And like,
is it a Fate Inked in Blood or something?
That one, yeah. And it's like a beautiful book. Okay, this is a beautiful book.
That's the one with the fae on the front, blonde fae. Yeah.
But I don't think that I really am a romanticy fan. You know?
Yeah, I don't think you are either. What happened to hockey?
I don't know that I'm a romantic fan. And I just ordered 9,000 Hellbent. I ordered the special, like the Barnes & Noble editions of those because they have the sprayed edges. I love those books, by the way. Well, I haven't read Hellbent yet, but I loved 9,000. I gave it 6 stars. But that's Dark Academia, right? Here's the thing. I don't think I'm a romanticy girly. Like, I like fantasy, and I like some fanro, which is fantasy romance. But romanticy and fanro are different. Because romanticy, the
so
main
you're not gonna
focus.
Be reading Outlander with us then, or what? I've heard.
I can't.
All romance.
I mean, I want to try that one.
It's a time travel romance book.
Yeah, because
I gotta tell you, before I had that comment,
really
the main thing I pulled out of your whole story was, Neva says the Walmart, like an old person like me too.
The Walmart, yes, the Walmart.
I actually hyper focused on that for a moment as well, but I thought I'll keep that to myself.
It's fine. Okay, I'm around a lot of old people now. Okay, I'm back home, in my element.
Like I need to
Yeah,
do
and
my
you hang out every week with this old duck, so I'm
And
not surprised that
today-
you're saying dirt in front of things.
And let me tell you, no one has seen me in this town. Okay, unless they like purposely come and like hung out with me. No one has seen me walking around until today. When I went to the Walmart. And I'm walking out, and all of a sudden I hear my full name. First of all,
Ooh.
not Neva,
Oh,
my full name. And I was like, who the hell? Nobody calls me my full name. And I turn around, and it's a girl that I went to high school with, and she was like, are you back? And I was like, yeah, we moved back. She was like, yeah, my sister, I'm not going to put these people's names out, but she was like, yeah, my sister said that you were moving back. She said her sister's name. She didn't call her my sister. And I was like, yeah, we moved back last week. And she's like, interesting how we all leave. And then we just end up coming back. And I was like, yeah, but I think out of all of our friends, like I was the one that stayed away the longest because I did not come back for 10 years. And she's like, yeah, that's true. Because she like moved to Texas for 2 months. And
you're
then
like,
came back.
I won. So.
I was like, I left for 10 whole years. Y'all barely saw me for 10 years. You're welcome. Now you're all so glad to see my face again.
So you've settled in okay, and you haven't run into anybody you haven't wanted to run into? We haven't got any juicy gossip of,
Oh, I've run into someone that, here's the thing, okay? I have quite a few friends here, but I also have quite a few people that are part of my past. I don't know. I think that they think that we're still friends. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to put nobody's name on the internet because that's just rude.
No, that's fine. No, I'm not asking you to name and shame.
But I will say that there is a person who has found me, who I think we're going to have to chop that off. And it's nobody, it's no one that I've talked about it's literally no one I've talked about on the internet. Like you guys don't know this person's name. Like I can tell you later. But y'all don't even know
calling her Neva Bobbitt.
Because I didn't think I actually didn't think that this person would resurface, because this is a person that like talks to me once a year and then like disappears off the face of the planet. So I was like, this person's not going to show up. When I tell you, I have been home for 1 week today, and I have officially been proposed to, I suppose is the best way to put it. It is not anyone that I've spoken about being in any kind of an entanglement with. So
that's pretty.
The irresistibility apparently just follows me.
You can't help that you're wanted.
That's it.
Can't help that I'm pretty, you know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. I look like a scrub, y'all. Like, my hair is not done. I look like a country bumpkin, to be honest, which is probably why I fit in here. Okay. But I'm just saying.
We come here for the truth, everybody.
You're welcome. Also,
There's like, oh, she's got a nose ring. She's probably really cool.
Well, here's the thing. I've since like leaving, like I have gotten tattoos and I have had facial piercings in my face I didn't have before. Because like when I left home, like the only piercings I had were my belly button and my ears. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know like what is so like appealing about me all of a sudden, but like everyone wants, not everyone, but like men are like, oh, you're home, and I'm like, yeah, please.
You say that with so much disdain right there.
Maybe they're just tired of the soup, and now that there's a new ingredient in the soup, they're excited.
I'm not even a new ingredient. I'm just an ingredient that got added back after 10 years.
Well, maybe they missed the old recipe, and they're happy the old recipe came back.
I'm the missing ingredient.
They're like, shit, this is what this town was missing. Some Neva Bobbitt.
Unbelievable. But yeah, I mean, otherwise there's not really any juicy guys. But I mean, I've hung out with I've really only hung out with like one person since I got back, which y'all know who that is, I think. I don't remember if I told y'all or the besties or both. I don't remember. But I hung out with like one person like the other day, and we watched Elvis. Which, if you haven't watched that movie, it's on Netflix, and I thought it was actually pretty good. To be honest, like I thought it was a pretty good movie. But like we watched that movie, and it was we hung out like it's fine. Otherwise, I'm just living the life. I'm just over here, everybody seems happy that I'm home and stuff, so that's nice. It's nice that people missed me.
On this note, do we want to go to a sprint because we've been talking for about an hour?
We can. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna answer this. As far as I know, this is a thing that's
Oh.
happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's the original. Some of the original cast. I mean, they can't have all of the original cast because I'm sorry to tell y'all, but about half of the original cast is dead. Like as far as like really big, like major players in the Harry Potter world.
Yeah, like
but as
and
far
not
as
just,
like
not dead in the movies, dead in real
like
life.
actual like the actors are actually like deceased.
Died.
As far as like the main cast, by that I mean like Harry, Hermione, Ron, Malfoy, they're all still, alive and kicking it out. I mean, Tom Felton, it literally just like embodies Draco Malfoy at this point. His whole personality, which we love. But as far as I know, that is a thing that's happening, is that some of the original cast is coming back. At least I think the four, like the core four are coming back.
Mm-hmm.
If Coda and Nicole want to watch this movie, like I'll watch it, but I don't know that I care.
It says
I will
not.
not.
I was just looking at it says that there is a director who wants to make The Cursed Child into a movie, but they've just announced a spin-off Wizarding World television series for HBO Max.
Yes.
And they're saying that it's unlikely that both will happen.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. If y'all decide that you want to read Cursed Child, may the fates be with you. I will never reread this book.
I don't have it
I
anymore.
gave it quite literally, I gave it 1 star. It took me less than 24 hours to read it. It felt like it took me a week. And I was like, I hate everything about this book.
If Nicole, if you want to, I'll get it on audio. It just won't count because...
Oh, look, at this point in time, I'm just keen for the core. I'm not...
That's me, bro. I'm just like...
Yeah,
it's kind of like how we pre-decided not to read the Outlander novellas. We're like, no, we're just going to read the main books.
Yeah.
That's enough, Outlander.
Yeah, I mean, if y'all chose to read it, I would discuss it with you and why I did not like it, but I will not reread it.
Yeah, I probably.
No, I think I'm just going to stick with the core because really the core is what everybody likes, and I've heard so many things about the other ones that it's just not worth it. So I'm not going to bother. So on that note, look at you go, Neva. You just starred.
Say what?
I'm professional. Listen, the microphone has made me professional now.
Oh, how
the back of house. Neva starred the comments like, whoa! I just went to star it.
I got you.
Go you. All right, we are going to do an hour sprint, or do we want to go a little bit longer because we've chatted a little bit longer?
I'm down for whatever. I have to order Thai food first because it's Thursday.
This is what you need to do. Yes, I need to make another coffee.
I'm also down for whatever. I will say that in like an hour and 48 minutes, I'm gonna have to run to Walmart to pick up my pickup order because my dang Walmart Pay was not working at the Walmart when I went there to buy the things that I needed. So now I have to go pick it up at curbside.
For a second, I thought you had to go to a different Walmart because you didn't say the Walmart the first time, but then you said
there's only one. Unfortunately, there's only one Walmart in this town. I'd have to go 30 miles up the road to go to a different one.
All right, we'll do an hour. Then that way we can do a little bit longer. Then you can go to the Walmart and
you can go to the Walmart after the hour sprint.
Yeah,
right. I was really just trying to get some mugs so that Ari and I could have some festive hot chocolate in Barbie mugs, and they didn't want to cooperate.
Well, that's
That's
the only way to
rude.
drink.
You should
That is the
definitely
only
go
way to
pick
drink
up some
hot
Barbie
chocolate.
mugs.
What about this pen?
Yeah.
I want a Barbie mug now. Damn it.
To write with it with.
Well, they're at the Walmart.
Can you?
I'll show them to
I don't have
you.
the Walmart. I have a
We have
Kmart.
two. I don't know which one. It's okay. There's one across the street. That's the one.
I'll show you. I'll
No.
show you. I'll show them to you when we come back.
Just send me the
Okay.
link. I have Walmart Plus. I'll just have them delivered. From across
All right,
the
now that the shopping section of the sprints is over, let's go to a sprint.
Hey,
All right, you ready?
Want to sponsor you.
Happy reading, everybody. We'll see you in an hour. These two are going to go to the Walmart and shop. I'm actually going to read Harry Potter.
I'm gonna be
All right, we will see you in an hour. Happy reading, everybody. Bye. Hello, we're back. How did we all go? I got to top of chapter 4.
I'm almost to chapter 4.
And all I can say is I'm putting the spoilers thing up because I have some things to say.
So you won't spoil anything for me, but my sister decided to call, so I'm like almost to chapter 3, but nothing that you say is a spoiler for me, so no.
Okay.
We'll call her tomorrow.
Virginia knows is all I'm going to say.
Yeah, this
she
is really
slipped big time. She slipped big time, and then she got a howler. I want to know what it says.
This is the book where we really find out what Aunt Petunia actually knows.
And she was scared when she heard about the Dementors and the fact that Voldemort was back. So she knows stuff.
Yeah.
She is the one sitting there going to Uncle Vernon that I know stuff. No.
Yeah, and you can tell, like,
she doesn't want him to know that she knows stuff. He
That's the
obviously
thing.
doesn't know how much.
No, he doesn't.
Because when she, since the spoilers up, when she let slip that she knew that the Dementors were the guards of the wizard in prison.
And she said it like
she was
she was
like appalled.
They have Big Macs at McDonald's.
I will say this.
Or Brendan walking in to tell me that he's kicked the neighbor's door in.
I will say, just remember when she said, I heard that awful boy telling her years ago, talking about Lily talking to an awful boy. It's not who you think it is. So just keep in mind, just remember that part for later.
Okay.
Noted.
Just keep that in the back of your mind.
I did highlight because I'm reading this one.
I'm not going to tell you anything about this book.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you, but I'll tell you to just keep that in the back of your little head.
All right.
Tell me. Hang on, we're just going to take a private moment. Head over to Instagram, do a bit of talking. We'll be back in 5. We're not really. But yeah, no, I'm like, she knew, like, and we've been saying this all along, and I'm going to give credit where credit's due. Neva, you did so well not to tell us.
You're welcome.
You, like, everybody should you should all be clapping your hands right now because Neva has known this, having read the book 16 times, has known that all the things that Coda and I have been speculating about, has known and has kept her poker face, has not let anything slip, and everybody should be doing a round of applause emoji in the comments right now for Neva.
It's really taken the most self-control because here's the thing. I love, like, this world so much. Like, this world is so nostalgic to me that when people that know the world, like, have them then, Ari.
Are you gonna eat them?
No, eat them. It's fine. Have the chips, bro. I didn't lie. I just didn't eat them in a timely manner for you, apparently. Anyway.
Ari.
I didn't lie either. I just changed my mind when I went to order Thai food and got something different. It's fine.
Right. It's fine. So, no. When people that have read the books, like, want to talk to you about them, like, it's truly... Okay. It's truly like a nerd moment for me.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, as much fun as this is to read this series with people that have never read it before, it also just has me, like, wanting to tell you everything, but also being like, you can't tell them everything. They have to find out on their own.
Is that
this was not mentioned in the movies, was it?
I feel like it does come.
It comes up in a very... It's a very roundabout way. It's not quite as blatantly obvious as it is in the books.
Yeah.
And
especially
you don't have
this
as much foreshadowing in the movies either, so you're not anticipating it or wondering about it as much. I don't think.
Yeah,
Mm.
because unfortunately, because of the way that they chose to do the fourth movie, the plot line of the movies is quite different from the plot line of the books. Can you get some water?
What water do I have? That is almost empty.
So go and fill it up in the sink, Ari. There's a sink full of water.
If the sink is full of water, don't fill it
Either
up from the
one.
sink.
Whichever one you
the
can
water
reach
that's in the
better.
sink. Turn the tap on.
Lord,
Just clarify that.
mercy.
You might want to clarify that.
Sure.
So, Nicole, is that how you feel about such sharp teeth? Since you know, and me and Jean are speculating in the chat. I want to finish that book so bad.
I honestly could not stop myself yesterday. I was on public transport, and then I realized that I didn't even realize I was just listening to it. And then it said chapter 10. I'm like, crap, I might as well just finish. And I picked up the phone and looked at it and went, well, I'm finishing this today. Because I only had I think at that point I only had like an hour or something left of it. And I'm like, oh, bugger it, I'll just finish it. No, it was chapter 11 that came up. That's right. So, yeah. And I'm like, oops.
Yeah, I think Jean's done with chapter 10. Well, she was when I was at work, so she might be further along now. I'm at the top of 10.
Okay, go.
I want to know.
Can you shut the door?
And here you are reading Harry Potter, and yeah, you've got to know what's going on. So where are you up to?
Because I need my Harry Potter nights because I suck at chores. You guys know this about me. So on Harry Potter nights, I do the dishes and shit since I get to listen. I don't have to.
So what do you think about what's happened so far
in Harry Potter? Or
in Harry Potter?
I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm excited. I love the owl scene. Oh my god! And Uncle Vernon dropped the F-bomb PG style. He was all, no more effing owls. I was like, oh. He said,
remember, we are growing with Harry. So Harry's he's 15 in this book. So he's just turned 15. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. 15-year-olds use the F-bomb. So now we can start using the language can change and stuff.
It's
so
definitely growth here, right? Because also Dudley smokes.
Yes, smoking and drinking.
I was shocked. I was like,
and that is not portrayed in the movie. Like, we see the park scene, like where they're in the park. We see that, but they're not smoking and I mean, they do. I think they are discussing beating kids up and stuff, but they're not
they're talking about their bullying antics, but not the drinking and smoking.
But they're not drinking and smoking in the park. We really had some maturity going on. Not when I say maturity, I mean growing
what
up,
teenagers do.
But it works better in the book because you see that he's grown and you see the path that he's kind of going down, right?
Yeah.
Especially the comment that was thrown out there about oh, is that your boyfriend or whatever? I was like,
it's all happening. It's all happening. We're only I've only read 3 chapters and it's all happening.
in the movie, he actually, that line is in the movie too.
They're lucky that I'm not Harry Potter because I would those kids.
In the movie, the whole "don't kill Cedric." Who's Cedric, your boyfriend? That is actually in the movie.
Yeah.
Was it?
Correct me if I'm wrong. The Patronus isn't in the movie, is it? In that park scene where it is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I don't know, for some reason I just thought it was the old lady that got rid of the Dementors.
So Mrs. Fig can't get rid of the Dementors.
Oh,
she's a squib, so she's like Filch. They have no actual magical ability. They are from wizarding families, or they possess something magical about them, but they have no actual magical ability. Because she says in the book, I've never been able to transfigure more than I haven't ever been able to transfigure more than a tea bag, right? So she doesn't actually have any magical ability, which is why she keeps yelling at Harry, like, don't put your wand away, don't put your wand away. I'm no help to you if they come back. So it is Harry that sets the Patronus. There's no way Mrs. Fig could have done it.
We don't know.
Yeah, I just thought in the movie she was at the, like, I just had that vision that she was at the end of the tunnel that they were in, and she was the one that got rid of them.
She is, but she does. It's not like they're not like afraid of her. They vanished,
like it was ages ago. Like I think I've seen the movie when it first came out. Like I don't think.
But he does set a Patronus after them, and then like when the night lifts, you see. Sorry to everybody, I just smacked my stupid microphone. You see the night lift when they're gone, and then you see Mrs. Fig standing at the end of the tunnel.
This will be your new brand, Neva, that smacks the mic.
We haven't learned anything about Harry's grandparents, right? Like, we don't know if Aunt Petunia and his mom's parents were in the wizarding world.
So we've been told that he comes from his mother. His mother is like Hermione.
Okay.
She's a muggle. She's muggle born.
She's muggle born. Okay. I didn't catch that.
Which is why Petunia in the first book, she makes a comment about mom and dad were so proud to have a witch in the family because they're not of magical ability.
Right. I guess I was confused because they were proud made me think they knew about it. You know, like
So
a lot of English and Celtic folklore and everything like that. It's just drawing on that, the fact that she's a witch, so they're proud that she's a witch, you know, like to bring witch out of the, being a witch is bringing it out of the darkness that it was back in the day and stuff like that. So because of like English folklore and Scottish folklore, there's always been those, you know, wise women and all that sort of stuff around it. So that was just sort of drawing on that sort of aspect of, you know, bringing it out into the light as opposed to it being something terrible.
Yeah, Lily is muggle-born. James is not. James is from like an old wizarding family, whatever, which it's elaborated on much more in this book. So I'm not going to go like too into depth about it, but like it is spoken about. But yes, Lily is muggle-born, which is why there's been some talk here and there. It's been very brief, but there's been some talk about how Harry is not a pureblood because he can't be, because Lily is muggle-born.
Okay.
But does that...
Or maybe he is.
So that means that technically he's a mudblood.
She's a witch.
No, I guess technically maybe he would be pureblood because both of his parents, which I think may be why, like, even after Malfoy knew who he was in the first book, he still tried to like get him to be friends with him and Crabbe and Goyle, and you know he did the whole you'll learn who to deal with or whatever. What kind of people not to deal with, essentially. And then Harry was like,
I think I already know.
I can figure it out. Thank you so much for your hospitality.
Thanks, but no thanks.
It's always been really interesting to me that at the beginning, Malfoy tried to get Harry, like to recruit Harry as his friend. But he knew who Harry Potter was, like, his whole life. It always felt really weird to me that he was like, join my side. When, like, clearly, like, he grew up with a Death Eater for a father. Like, you know what I
mean? But at the end of the day, Malfoy doesn't really know about his Death Eater dad until later on.
Oh no, Malfoy has known that his dad is a Death Eater his entire life.
Oh, okay, he has.
That's a thing that he's always known.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to acknowledge this comment. Thank you, because I'm like I feel like everybody can see me like thinking because I'm like trying not to think this way. But yeah. Malfoy's that. I mean, they're taught like because like Crabbe and Goyle's parents are all like their dads at least are also, because we hear all of them being referred to at the end of book 4.
So it wouldn't be weird then. Okay, then if
So they
like, I'm
know, but they're not
speculating
supposed.
here,
They're not supposed to be like walk. It would be like if our. It would be like if all of our parents were part of like the same gang, right? Or they were all part of the mafia. Like we're not supposed to be going out and like telling everyone like my dad's part of the mafia. It's
yeah,
the
but that's what I
same
mean. That's what I was just
thing.
about to say, because I wasn't sure whether he knew or not. But what I was going to say was the fact that maybe he asked Harry and wanted to get. Maybe it was like get them over because they want. Looks, Voldemort wants Harry to kill him.
Yeah, I mean that could definitely be a thing too. Was that he was like, I can keep you away from the wrong sort of mudblood lovers and whatever. Disgraceful wizards.
Loving that.
You know what I mean? That's definitely like a possibility. I just always thought that it was strange, I guess. Like what a weird thing to like recruit the person that destroyed your Dark Lord. Like you know what I mean? But that's a good that's a good point.
Because keep your enemies close. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Yeah.
So, in my mind, not that I'm diabolical or anything, but if I would happen to be diabolical, I would want to recruit the person that, vanquished the Dark Lord, who I bow down and, all the rest of it. Let's face it, if there's going to be any Dark Lord in my world, I'm it. Because I don't bow down to no one.
That part.
But yeah, so but if I was to be diabolical, I would want to.
Shamael.
But anyway, probably revealing a little bit too much about myself. Moving on. Oh, dear me. Have we finished chit-chatting or are we moving on to comments now?
Let's comment.
Let's comment. All right. Let's comment. Let's not comment on my diabolical behavior.
No comments. No comments.
We're not commenting on that. We're talking about other stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know where we're. Other Neva.
I started.
You started. Thank you.
I got you.
And let's hope that I don't get booted out. Like so rude before. Sarah's been watching the movies after the book and got a little bit behind. Sat down to watch Prisoner of Azkaban and saw that they took the movies off HBO Max. How rude!
They're on Peacock. They've moved them from HBO Max to Peacock. So they do this from time to time where it's like because HBO Max has the rights to certain things. So like the Harry Potter game show thing that they did, that was an HBO original. And then the 20-year anniversary thing that they did is also an HBO whatever.
Yeah,
but you have to go over to
they own WB, dude. So if
yes,
it's
but
not
the
on
actual
HBO right now, then it has to do
actual
with
movies.
contract.
That's what I'm saying. The contracts go back and forth. They do this every 6 months where they move them from HBO Max over to Peacock. And then back again. Right now they are on Peacock.
Streaming services like Peacock and Netflix, when they pick up your movie and they're like, okay, you're going to let me put your movie on my streaming platform, they make a deal with them. They're like, okay, well, we'll pay X amount of money to stream your movie on our platform, but it can only be on our platform during that time. And that's what happens.
Yeah. So right now they're over on Peacock.
I think I have Peacock too, so that'd be all right. But damn,
I just had to double check that they were still on my streaming platforms that I have, and yes, they are.
Like, why didn't they move Aquaman over to Peacock? That shit sucks.
I agree. I mean, there's some eye candy there, but that's about it.
I
That's all it's
mean,
really got going for it.
he's like
And
3
even
times
still,
as big as he needs to be because he told the director, "I don't work out," so they made him a muscle suit. That's why he's so.
oh, that explains that TV commercial then.
Yeah, dude, he's a fatty and he likes it being a fatty.
No, there was this TV commercial that popped up on YouTube because I was in my husband's YouTube and he doesn't have premium. And a commercial popped up with a couple other dudes from, I think they were from is it called Scrubs? The comedy
Yeah.
TV show. I think that they were in that, and they've turned up at his place or something with some like fries. And as he's driving in, the paparazzi are there, and he's going home to unwind. And as he's walking through the house, he's peeling off the muscle suit. This scrawny little dude. And I'm like, oh, you don't know, dude. Keep that muscle suit on. Don't be taking that off. You just leave that on there. That explains that then. All right, no worries. Hello, how are you today? Thank you for joining. We can't believe that you haven't watched Vampire Diaries. What is wrong with you?
I quit watching WB/CW shows a long time ago. The last one that I really, really loved was probably the original Charmed. I was a Buffy and Angel fan, still am. I mean, there was older ones, but anymore, the content is so. I mean, and I haven't tried the Vampire Diaries, so I could be wrong. But
personally, I don't mind the Vampire Diaries
that came out at that time. They're just the drama's too corny for me.
I don't mind the Vampire Diaries the first couple of seasons, but to be honest, I prefer the originals over that.
Yeah.
I mean, most people.
Oh, I've heard of that too. That's the spinoff, right?
Yeah, but it's heaps better than Vampire Diaries.
Most people do, but you really have to watch Vampire Diaries first. You're not really going to know what's happening in the originals, is the problem. And once you've watched everything, then you can't, like, I don't watch them straight through anymore. There's like a thing online where you watch, like, I think it's like the first 5 episodes of the first season of, no, I think it's the first 5 seasons of Vampire Diaries, and then you watch like so many episodes of the originals. That's how I choose to rewatch them, because the storylines intersect.
That's how I rewatch Buffy and Angel too.
But if you don't watch the Vampire Diaries first, you have zero context for the originals.
I never got into Buffy or Angel. I know I can hear everybody clutching their pearls right now.
Oh, I love Buffy, dude. Buffy and Angel, they link up so much you can't just watch a few episodes of Buffy and then a few episodes of Angel. When Angel starts, so you watch, I think it's the first 3 seasons of Buffy, and then Angel starts with season 4 of Buffy. And when that happens, you alternate episodes. You watch an episode of Buffy and then episode of Angel. Then episode
I know this because my best friend was. I didn't have to. Let's put it this way. I know I don't know everything, but I felt like at the time I didn't need to watch them because she used to give me a blow by blow of each episode.
You know, if Joss Whedon wasn't responsible for it, it probably wouldn't be as good. But Joss Whedon's he's a genius. I mean, he's just a genius.
I mean, he's a genius.
So,
a terrible human being in actual life.
Yeah, but most geniuses are terrible human beings. Let's face it. Like,
truly, I mean,
they've got nothing else to do with their time. Like,
I mean, look at R. Kelly. He's a terrible human being, but musically, genius. You know?
A better example is Kanye West. Genius, total douchebag.
And as bad as it's gonna say, I mean, from the interviews and stuff that I've seen comparing the two of them, a lot of people have said that R. Kelly is even more of an artistic genius, and, like, in my opinion, is a worse human being than Kanye West. Because as far as I know,
both douches. But
now the line here for me, the line of comparison here for me is, as far as I'm aware, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, Kanye West has not had the allegations or the proof of being a literal person who assaults
But
people that I know of.
Kanye West is a douche, but he owns his douchedom.
Yeah, he owns his doucheness.
Yeah, so does Hugh Grant.
R. Kelly goes around, doing disgusting things to people and is like,
I didn't do it.
He's like, I had to pee.
Me.
Sorry.
The parents let the girls come. I mean, the parents should be in jail too. Honestly, that's just my opinion. It's just
Again, I'm under a rock. I don't even know. I just know that they're douches. Like I don't follow them close enough to know what they're doing. Like they're just like.
Somebody should start a line of douche called Brilliant Douche, and have like Kanye West and R. Kelly on the bottles.
Yeah, but the problem is you would start that, and then those douches that you're trying to make money off will end up coming and slapping you with a lawsuit because they're douches.
So we'll hire someone to make caricatures instead. So we're not actually using their picture. Then they can't charge us. We'll be like, sorry, we commissioned an artist. We're paying him.
Yeah. That's it. They are fairies in Twilight. There's never been a truer statement ever
that's
on the internet.
Vampire Diary. I just like my vampires a little grittier. Like True Blood, I'm on board for True Blood.
Oh yes, most definitely. Most definitely. I'm a True Blood girl. Like I don't watch TV, but I watched all of that shit.
Here's the thing. I like True Blood. I do like the Vampire Diaries because I felt like the vampire. Well, I mean the books. I can't recommend the books to people. They didn't. They weren't.
It's the same as the Charm books, like the original Charm books.
They weren't. The Vampire Diaries were.
I knew the Vampire Diaries was books. That's another reason I haven't watched the show.
Yeah, Charmed is too.
I didn't know Charmed was based on a book.
Yeah, Charmed has a series of books as well.
But is the show based on the book, or are the books based on the show?
I can't answer that because I can't remember.
I will say, like, I don't recommend the Vampire Diaries books to people because I have reread them. They don't age well. So, I read them simply for the nostalgia of reading them because I read them as a teenager. Mm-hmm. But I do tell people that if they want, like, feel good is a good word, but if they want, like, a teeny bopper, like, vampire show, the Vampire Diaries is where it's at.
Books with Dreamcatcher could not sleep, so I thought that they would join. Awesome, welcome. They do explain why he has to go back to the Dursleys in later books. They also explained it in the last book as well.
Yep.
In the end of the fourth book. So yeah. Words are hard sometimes, Neva. We get you.
Thanks.
Ooh, Umbridge. Mia, what are you doing out there? Hang on a sec. Yeah, I'm sick. I'm snotty, but I'm going to jump around like a lunatic. Go and sit down, please, and relax. The last thing I need is your mum getting at me because you're still sick. I don't want to be getting
Ari does that too, and I'm like, I thought you didn't feel well. Oh, I feel better now.
Yeah, and then they're throwing up everywhere because they're jumping around like lunatics. Yes, we are on book 5. We finished book 4 on Monday, and so we're starting book 5 today, and we're going to the top of chapter 9. Don't have much left in chapter 4. That's okay, and you've got until Sunday to catch up for book 5, so that's all good. Family and books is popping in. Hey all, just popping in before bed. Big squeezes. Happy reading, everyone. I hope you slept well. Shadow Michaela is here. Hello, friends. Just hanging out and playing Disney Dreamlight Valley tonight. Going to try and export my video for tomorrow. Awesome. I've been reading Powerless with my eyeballs and have realized that I'm no longer good at doing that. It's pretty easy read. I think we all feel like that. Do you have something to say? You're picking up your microphone? Excuse me.
No, I was gonna just move it, but I do have an interjection. I also thought I was not good at reading with my eyeballs until I read 3 graphic novels with my eyes, and I was like, "Oh, my eyes work for this." Wow, I forgot.
So
also, I went
okay.
to the I went to the library with the kids on Monday because it was like the first day that my brother was out of school for spring break. And I was like, oh, I'm just gonna bring my Kindle. You know, I'm just gonna sit in like one of the chairs and just like read a book. I read 2 chapters, and how was I the one that left with the most books? I was the one that was not going to the library to get books. I was taking the kids so they could get books, and I left with like 7 books.
That's funny.
It's fine. I'm gonna make it
Sounds
into a
right.
vlog.
Sounds right.
What I do before, if I know I've got to read a book with my eyeballs, what I do is before I start is I will immersive read and slow the audiobook down just a little bit, so I'm actually reading faster than the audiobook. And then I do that for a few chapters, like a few, not chapters, a few paragraphs, and then I generally I can turn the audiobook off, and then I'll finish the last 2 chapters of that book. I mean, I do a varying different things, but that's probably the easiest one that I do to get me back into the swing of reading with my eyeballs.
I'm just the same way, but the opposite. Like, in order to get into an audiobook, I have to start immersive reading with my eyeballs, and then I can put my book down.
Yeah.
I don't need the audio to read the book with my eyeballs. So it's just the opposite for me.
I've just figured out that the only books that I can read with audiobooks are, I mean, Harry Potter is like fine because it's like middle grade into adult. You know what I mean? And it's a story that I know. Okay, so like Harry Potter's fine, but for the most part, like fantasy, I can't do as an audio at all.
No,
like because I do. The thing for me is that I don't like to immersive read. It's not enjoyable for me to do that. So I either need to be reading with my eyes or I need to be reading with my ears. Like there's no
in between
doing both. So like I'm reading Crown of Midnight right now with Rainey and Kelsey, and I'm waiting for them to catch up, but I'm just reading it on my Kindle because I know that I'm not, which I do have the physical books. Maybe I'll take the physical book out. You know, now that I'm
the same way, Neva, like with Wheel of Time, I wasn't getting enough of the content to understand what was going on in order, to just do audio. That's why I read the first 3 books with my eyeballs, and then it wasn't until everybody was like, well, you can speed it up, that I was like, okay, well, I'll try it again, immersive reading.
Yeah.
And then I pretty much the book for the most part, and then I could get up during like dialogue or So
up until we started doing it on sprints, I pretty much done a combination. So I would start, like when I start a book, I would do it with start it with my eyeballs and audio, like immersively reading, because I can do both. And then I would go out during the day and work and keep listening to it. But then I would end my day where I was immersively reading it. So essentially I began and ended the book like with my eyeballs, because even though there's audio, the most thing that the audio was there for me was just pronunciations as opposed to story, because I read quite fast anyway, but as long as I can hear that pronunciation, and when I'm reading with my eyeballs, I get to a word that I can't pronounce and I get stuck. It's like I get caught on a loop and I'm just buffering. That's whereas the audio will just, because I've had problems in the past with comprehension. So I actually had to do special reading classes to combat that. So every now and again that will happen, and you'll hear me because I'll go, I'm not sure I understood this book, and that's because I've hit words that I can't pronounce, and it's like my brain just starts buffering, essentially. So
yeah, I get it. I'm the same way. I immersive for the majority of it with the fantasy book. For me, it's not so much. I mean, the pronunciation I get hung up too. I'm one of those, like, if I can't pronounce it, I'm Googling or whatever I need to do.
Yeah.
So
and sometimes Google just can't translate the shit that's in fantasy books.
Sometimes they can't, yeah. And so that helps. And then it also helps me because I get distracted easily. And I get distracted inside the book. Like, so I'm one of those people who like is constantly seeing how far it is to the next chapter, or how far it is to my stopping point, or what page am I on, and what page am I going to? And so like it just goes quicker if I don't get interrupted.
Yeah. And I think that's why too, a lot of people with ADHD and ADD like the aspects of immersive reading, because it gives them that focus. because they're listening and following along, and their eyes are doing something. So they're getting that movement as well as taking the story in.
It keeps both sides of your brain occupied, the thinking and the artsy side. They're both occupied, and so it's harder to get distracted. Same thing if I'm diamond painting and listening, I don't get distracted either. Either.
Yeah, we do speak English.
I have both sides working.
Yeah. Very much so. It sounds like Ari is pushing Mum's buttons again.
Oh, well, the Taylor Swift Eras Tour video, Ari, hush. The movie is on.
Oh, it's on Disney now.
Whatever. It's on Disney, so I'm trying to decide if I am gonna. I don't think I'm gonna watch. Well, if I get done with Harry Potter, I'll watch it tonight. Otherwise, I may wait and watch because it's like 3 hours. I may wait and watch it with Ari tomorrow so that she can sing and dance because she loves Taylor. So.
I'll probably throw it on while I'm working tomorrow because that'll be something I can.
Well, I will wait to watch it tomorrow so you can watch it.
Yeah, I will watch it with you tomorrow.
And y'all can box for me because I'll watch it at work at the same time.
Okay, cool. Okay,
what are you watching? I'm lost. What movie are we watching?
It's the Taylor Swift concert that was in theaters. It's now streaming on Disney Plus.
Okay,
it's streaming on Disney Plus, so you can watch it.
And it's the extended version.
So, Piper, to answer this question, which is if I'm changing screen time, ma'am. Lord. Anyways,
Ma'am.
I am doing it per day now. A caveat to this, I am going to explain this in the vlog. I am not counting all of my screen time. And the reason for this is because entertainment on screen time is considered anything that streams. Like they count like music as entertainment. So I use my phone a lot. Like I'll have like HBO, like true crime shows or YouTube going while I'm doing other things. That counts towards my entertainment. So I'm only counting the time that I spend on social media, which is still an embarrassing amount of time. Okay. I just need everyone to know it's not like I only spend 30 minutes a day on social media. It's like actually embarrassing how long I spend scrolling on whatever.
I liked enough of your Facebook posts now that I get a notification every time you post something.
Thank you so much. And as someone who follows me on Facebook, Coda knows how much I share things on Facebook. It's actually embarrassing. Okay. It's like
5 things at once.
When I was looking,
why the heck are you two not following me or like have not sent me a friend request yet?
I feel like you, but I
yes. That's because I have family that I don't want to find, so I have to find you.
Well,
so it's on me.
We'll send you our link.
Well, I'm easy to find. Like,
I mean, I'm relatively.
I don't think to be honest, Code, I didn't know you were on Facebook, so I hadn't.
Because like Brooklyn is also on my Facebook. Like it's actually embarrassing how much time. Like the reason people don't know how much time I spend on Instagram is because you can't like share. Like I share a lot of things. Okay, I share a lot of things like to my stories on Instagram.
Yeah.
But like sit down, man.
Oh, Ari, I can hear the tone in your mum's voice. Sit down, dude. Sit down.
You cannot listen. There will be no Coco. Do you hear me?
She's getting gringy.
Don't start. Okay. Well.
You're going to have a McDonald's restriction soon, it sounds like.
Yeah, so like for instance, like when I first started doing this screen time thing, Coda and Nicole know this. Fine, Ari. I did originally start this like what was it, last Monday?
Yeah.
And it took me the whole day to get through 4 hours of reading time. Like I literally boxered Nicole and Coda and it was like getting through this 4 hours is the death of me. Like what is happening? But then that's when I was like, do you think that audiobooks are cheating? And they were like, if you're doing something other than playing on your phone, because it defeats the purpose if I'm playing on my phone.
You can use audiobooks. Because I'm sorry, and I don't care what anybody says. I will fight the death. I will bring the swords to this fight. audiobook reading is still
It's still-
flippin' reading.
It's still reading, but if I'm listening to an audiobook and then playing,
You can't
it
play
my
on your phone.
I
No.
feel like it defeats the purpose, especially because I do find that if I have access to my phone while listening to an audiobook, I will scroll social media.
I don't
Yeah.
think music should count either. I think if you
No,
can
music doesn't.
put your phone down and walk away from it and listen to it without looking at your phone,
doesn't
I don't
count.
think it should count.
And
Yeah.
that's why I'm not counting entertainment, because I looked to see what Apple classifies as entertainment, and it was basically anything that I streamed. Now Audible is counted, I think, in reading and information, like it's counted as like a reading app. But my podcast app, my music app, any streaming service, and then my and then YouTube, those are all considered entertainment. So I'm like, okay, well, how can I do this so that it's, because it comes out that like there was a day that I averaged, I think it was like a Saturday, I averaged like 11 and a half hours. And I was like, there ain't no way that I'm using my screen for 11 and a half hours. What do you mean? And then I looked, and it was because I'm consistently like putting my headphones in and then like starting a YouTube video and sticking it in my back pocket. Because I have premium, so I can turn the screen off while I'm listening to things, but that's what it's counting. So I'm only counting my social media time.
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay. Well, a lot of hellos going on in the comments. Which Kindle do you recommend out of all of them? Paperwhite?
Yeah, so I'm going to be doing a video on this specifically. It's actually going to come out next week. I've heard that the Kindle Classic is good. Now, here's what you need to decide is if you want it to be waterproof or not. Like, are you going to be reading on the beach, at the pool, in the bathtub? If you are, then I suggest getting the lower grade Paperwhite. Now, I have the Paperwhite Signature Edition. It's like 32 gigabytes. I got this one specifically because it has the auto adjust for the brightness. That's why I got it. And it also has wireless charging, but I hardly ever use that. So if you don't care about the auto adjust, I would just get, I think it's like 8 gigabytes, and it's just like the normal Paperwhite. But if you're not going to be reading it, get out of that. Kate, leave it alone. Sit down. If you're going to be only using your Kindle like while you're like on the train or the bus or in your bed, then the regular Kindle is fine. Like I think it's just called the Kindle Basic, I think is what it's called. It's a little bit smaller than this one. I think this one's 6.8. No, this is 6.8, I think. And I think the Basic is 6 inches only. So it's a little bit smaller than this one. I've actually thought about getting a Kindle Basic to compare the two. But again, I got the Kindle, this specific one, for the audio adjust, but I would have stuck with the Paperwhite because I do read my Kindle in the bathtub.
I read my Kindle in the bathtub. I just don't drop it in the bathtub.
Well, I have a 6-year-old who's knocked it into the tub more than once, so.
Oh, I keep mine in my hands. Or way on the side.
And
like
once,
like on the counter over here.
There's definitely been at least one time where I like nodded off in the bathtub and then dropped the Kindle into the water.
I've done that with a physical book.
Yeah, but it's waterproof.
Oh no!
Yep.
Yes, it's waterproof.
I have been there too. I walked out in a towel holding my book going, may it rest in peace. Into the bin.
I blow dried mine.
No.
But I am gonna make a video. I'm just trying.
And then probably went out and bought another one and then did not take that book to the bath again.
I am gonna make a video on it. But I am okay, I'll be ready in a second. But I am gonna caveat it with that I do not currently own a Kindle Basic. So the information that I have on it is only what I've heard other people say and what I've gotten off Amazon.
Mhm. Yes, Dustin, that's exactly what happened. The internet went down under for sure. I don't know what that was. It was weird. Hello,
Hey,
Rachel.
Joe.
How you going? Everyone's saying hello. Randomly having reading slump, but I accidentally brought PS5, so I'm just writing it out. Awesome.
I thought about accidentally buying a PS5 a few weeks ago, but I'm
I'm not
waiting.
entirely sure how you accidentally buy one. Were you sleep shopping?
Well,
You know how accidentally buying is when you're like, you buy it
Oh, like a
intentionally, but you shouldn't, and then afterwards you're like, whoops.
yeah, kind of like how I accidentally
so every book in my house.
Kind of like how I
Those are
accidentally
accidents,
bought
too.
the OLED version of the Switch last year. I mean, I was going to purposely buy a Switch, but then I was like, oh, a white one, and then somehow it found its way into my cart and checked out. So
I need to get a new Switch also, but I probably won't get the OLED because I always hook it to my TV anyways. I never use it handheld.
well, see, I got the OLED simply because it was white. And I wanted it to be easier to cover. Like, if I wanted to cover it in a skin, the white is easier to cover. Plus, the white looks better, in my opinion.
So you can't see mine because it's under the TV plugged in.
That's fair.
I want a PS5, but I'm waiting for this game called Forever Skies to come out. I want it so bad.
So this is right. Yeah, it's basically fan fiction.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
a play.
What I'm gonna say about the
Fan
Cursed
fiction
Child
by the author.
is she helped to write it, and she has made statements in the last couple of years that it's supposedly canon. The problem with it being canon is it would completely undo everything that happens in the original 7 books. So she's full of crap. That's all I'm saying.
Well, we knew that about her anyway.
I was gonna say, like, you seem surprised, Neva.
Yeah, I think there may have been, yes. I've never read it, but I believe that there was actually a fan rewrite of this, and yes.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that says the Walmart.
It's fine, I'm just old. It's fine.
All right, we will. I'm not so sure what
I don't remember what we were talking about when Rachel made this comment, so I'm not sure what it's in reference to. We're like 2 hours behind on the comment.
Oh shit, we are too. All right, well, it's going to be messy from here on out. And on that note, we're going to star that comment, and we're going to go for a sprint.
Oh, Katie's here. Say hi to Katie before we go to the sprint.
Where is it? Where's Katie?
At the bottom. Hi, Katie. And I'm
And
going
Tana,
to go.
The Maria.
Oh, also, I just want to acknowledge this comment. Sorry. Okay, sometimes my mother comes out of my mouth, and this has been an
That's all I said. All right, dude, sit down. You're pissing.
Here's the thing: is that she doesn't like to be yelled at. Because, like, when I said sit down like that, she was like, "You scared me." I didn't even yell. But she doesn't like to be yelled at.
When Mum's talking like that, Ari, yeah, she means business. Just do what she says. Just sit down. It saves your whole world of stress.
My mom used to do this thing where she would go like this with her acrylic. She would go. And she used to do it all the time. And one day I was sitting in my room and my little sister comes running in the room and she's crying. And I was like, what's wrong? What's wrong? And she's all, Mom went like this to me.
Miss Nicole said that when Mommy says to sit down like that you need to listen, because that means that Mommy means business.
I was like, you'll be all right. She does that.
Okay. Well, Ari, Nicole, sit down. Thank you.
My neighbors came out of the house today, so I apologize to my neighbor and his girlfriend.
Sit down.
So, just so people know what's going on, I'm going to say Coda was being a bitch the other day. And went upstairs and told the bitch upstairs that was being noisy, stop.
I went upstairs and I told her boyfriend, I was like, I said this exactly. I was like, hey, guys, it's really late. And he was like, oh, I'm sorry. And I look over at his girlfriend's on the couch and I was like, and you are loud as fuck. Or something like that. Then I couldn't go to sleep because I was like, I can't believe I pointed at that little girl.
Damn.
And then today they came downstairs, so I was like, I'm really sorry about being a bitch the other night. And he's like, no, it's cool. And his girlfriend's like behind him, like, and I looked her in the eye and I was like, no, really, like, I'm sorry I pointed at you. I was a bitch. He was like, for somebody,
we're about to go to his
you're
front and then
very
we can
straight
go.
to the point. I was like, yeah, but I don't need to be a bitch. I was like, I just want y'all to know I felt bad about it. I got some mental issues. I'm not always a bitch.
I was just a bitch on that night because you were being loud and I wanted to sleep.
Just the 2 times I've come upstairs.
That's so funny. All right, we're gonna go for a it's just one of those days, people. We will get some reading done, I promise. But anyway, we're gonna go for a 60-minute sprint. We will see you all in 60 minutes. Happy reading, everybody.
Oh my lord. Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
I don't know where Nicole is, but how did we do, friends?
I got a kitty.
You have a kitty?
Yeah, I got a kitty on my lap now.
Aww.
I almost got through chapter 7, so I just have like 2 pages and then chapter 8, and I'll be done with today's pages.
Ooh, I made it to chapter 5. I'm like halfway through chapter 5 is where I made it. So, and that was like, I had to go get our mugs.
Did you send me the link?
No, I'll do that right now.
I can
Lay
just
down.
look it up on Walmart.
She's stuck on the phone. I would just type in like Barbie mug. That's what I typed in. They also have
Nicole's on the phone.
They also have a Mean Girls one too, but it's in the kitchen.
I need to watch.
And they stack, like
musical.
they stack together too. So
The Barbie and the Mean Girls one?
yeah,
Oh, well.
they'll stack on top of each other, like for storage or whatever. I don't
It's
know.
nice and big too. I hate it when there's a small mug.
It's 15 ounces. It's just like fat.
I like fat mugs.
Me too, honestly. But yeah, I got it at Walmart. So we had our cocoa. I will start it in a moment. We had our cocoa, and Ari is now sleepy. Thank God. I won't do like an ASMR moment. I feel like this is what I starred. Is that what I starred? Did Nicole not star anything? Actually, that might be what Nicole starred. I don't.
That's where I starred.
Yeah, that's the right spot.
Oh, okay. All right. Great. Okay. Do you want me to read comments? Oh, Nicole, how did you do though?
I'm a little ways into chapter 8.
Chapter 8.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all are like way ahead of me. I'm on chapter 5, and like, yes, but I had to go to Walmart, and then while listening, I was Snapchatting with someone. My life is chaotic since I moved. Anyway, do you want me to read the comments, or you want to?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find one of the comments because I typed in I was on the phone and scrolled right down the bottom. So yeah. Okay, I'm here.
And Rachel explained that was about the Barbie mugs. She explains way down there.
Oh yeah. Okay. But I also say the Walmarts too. We don't have Walmart here, so I don't say that. Wait, doesn't everybody say the Walmart? I thought it was normal. Over 65. Only say that.
I'm now 65, so having this microphone makes me want to start doing like ASMR. But also not. I don't think I would be good at it. ASMR is like the videos where people whisper.
Mm.
No,
Or
go to
there's
sleep.
there's a book ASMR where people are like,
There's book ASMR.
they like shelve their books and stuff. I think it's cool,
I
actually.
don't know.
I
don't know.
watched.
Call me-
I watched. I didn't realize she was an ASMR channel. Like she just popped up like in my recommendations, but she did like an ASMR wrap up. So she was like, like whispering the whole time. But then like each book that she had, she would like do like what Koda was doing, where she would like flip the pages, and she'd be like overly dramatic when she like turned it around to read the synopsis, so you would like hear her like handling the book. And I was like, this is the most interesting wrap up I've ever watched in my life.
I'm sorry, but I just don't get it.
So for some people, like the auditory of ASMR, it's like relaxing. So for me, sometimes depending on what they're doing, it can be relaxing. Like I will listen to like ASMR like to sleep, but I'm pretty picky about my ASMR. Like it has to really be just like light tapping, like when they do like their nails against the thing, or it has to be them just talking. I follow a couple of girls that they just like their like ASMR they do is mostly just them like whispering into the microphone. And if they have
Okay,
the right,
obviously, whatever that
Yeah.
is great for other people in their brain. In my brain, this just would agitate me and make me want to kill you.
the only it's probably packed away. I'll find it in a little bit. Lay down. I'll try to go find it in a minute. But if it's like just them whispering, you know what I mean? Like if it's just them whispering, like talking about something. Like I follow a chick. Like I follow a chick that does like true crime ASMR, so it's just her like talking about true crime cases, but she's like whispering. I'm not gonna do it because like I feel like I sound creepy when I do it, but she's like whispering the whole time. But like she has like just the right voice for it, where it doesn't like grate my nerves.
Hey guys.
Welcome back to my channel.
No, I would want to kill you. It would turn me. I would become part of that podcast then, because I would kill someone and then I would become like a feature on that true crime.
Yeah,
Because
I will say
killed for her
not-
ASMR. I think it's weird. Like I don't know.
It's
I just think it's weird.
it is proven that not everybody likes ASMR. Like it's
Mhm.
proven that it doesn't work for everyone.
Mm.
But there, like I know somebody, like I have a friend, her anxiety, like when she's like high anxiety, she will listen to ASMR because it brings her back down to like a level where her anxiety isn't spiked. Because it can be soothing.
It's kind of like meditation.
Yeah, but there are some people that like if I listen to them doing ASMR, I'm like, please don't ever do this again.
Like we were talking about earlier, like how for me it works. I have to have both sides of my brain occupied, right? So ASMR works for people like that because like not everybody can like meditate in silence, right? It's too distracting because you have intrusive thoughts or whatever. But like with ASMR, it gives you something to focus on that doesn't really induce thought. So
See, for me,
I've never like
induced
looked
thought.
it up,
This
but the only
is
time
fucking annoying. What is this bitch doing? Like,
So okay,
talk up.
I mean,
well,
but
it's
also,
not all whispering either. Like
No, I know, and there's
Yeah.
noises, but see,
Random noise.
tapping, whispering, all
So-
that, like it just all annoys me. Chewing, and like
Stop.
if you're chewing and chewing
you
with
don't
your
like
mouth
the
open,
book
oh my
thing,
god,
though? Like
no, it just doesn't do it for me.
Nicole,
I
do you
do.
watch?
I'm like, oh. I
Have
wanna
you
read
ever
that
watched
book.
like
What's that book?
have you ever watched like the shorts where people like the diamond painting shorts where they're like diamond painting and so like but all you hear is like them peeling back the plastic or them putting down the diamonds? That would be considered ASMR.
Yeah, and this is what happens as soon as I hit it.
Because I actually do like the sound of
Nicole's
the,
over here.
like the sound of the diamonds like in the tray. Like when I'm diamond painting, the sound of the diamonds in the tray, or like the sound of the popping noise.
Yeah, the pop. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
like
It just
the sound.
doesn't do anything for me. It just agitates me. But then I've had 4 annoying children that do tapping, clicking, all those things, whispering, or they come up and whisper. Like these are all going to trigger me into angry mother mode.
I mean, that's fair.
On that, so like for like when your kids like tap all the time or they click all the time, or they make sounds with their cheeks all the time, or all that sort of stuff, this becomes annoying. These become triggers. These become death bestowed upon you. Then Nicole's Inner True Con podcast episode.
Welcome back to my channel. Today we'll be talking about my good friend Nicole. You may also know her as Dusty Book Sniffers.
Psycho bitch.
And how she became a murderer. No,
It's all the documentaries, all ASM. It's all AS Murder R.
Psycho or just flipped switch?
Just joking. Go to sleep. Good night.
I've lost where we're up to. Oh, the Dollar General store. That's right. Yeah, we were up there. That's where we're up to. Hello, Maria. You've probably come here and gone, what the hell is going on? But this was like from 3 hours ago, so you're probably not even here now. But anyway.
Maria's up late, I think. I don't know.
That is Friday. That's Thursday and Friday.
I'll watch the bottom. I said I'll watch the bottom of the comments while you go through the top.
Cool, no worries. Steph is also here, so I'm late. That's okay. We're late getting to your comment. We're starting Order of the Phoenix, yes, and we're going to chapter 9 if you're still here, but you probably already know that. Ali Cat will be reading Screw Tape Letters by C.S. Lewis. Awesome. Courtney was also here as well. Hello. Hello to Tangible Reads. Not sure what this is in reference to, but yes, we all eat pizza. Katie was probably here, maybe still here. Hello. We did acknowledge Katie an hour ago, so that was okay. Made it to 232, got 76 pages to go. Awesome. Hello to Paul. I listened to some chapters of my books, but I fell asleep, so I guess I'll be listening to those chapters again in the next week. This was knocking me out. That happens when you're sick. I do a lot of repeat chapters when I'm sick too. Did I hear it? Did I fall asleep? Was I awake? Hang on a second. What went on? Back I go. It's usually how the conversation goes.
I fell asleep during Anne of Green Gables at one point and woke up at the end of the book. It was like, thank you for listening to this. And I was like so confused.
Also, I would just like to say, if anyone was wondering if Ari is sleepy, she was awake a moment ago, and then I looked over, and she is laying like this.
Oh, did we have magic cocoa?
I mean, she did take her melatonin as she does, which I knew it kicked in when she said, I just can't drink any more cocoa. And I said, so are you done? And she said, yeah, I'm just so tired.
I can feel that. I feel that. Some days I look at me while I've been here, and I've just looked at her and felt exactly like that. I just can't do anymore. I'm just
so tired.
Especially when her mother chooses a school that's up and down bloody hills that I've got to walk up and down at like full speed ahead because I've got to make connections of buses and everything to get back and do, like, my legs are caning. I've probably lost about 4 kilos just in sweat alone.
Well, in this last week, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I've been following like a normal person's schedule because Ari's been home. I'm definitely gonna have to get back on my nighttime schedule. I'm just saying, because I'm about to start this job, bro, and I'm working 6 to 2, except on Sundays it'll be 6 to 3. And I'm like, I have to now reacclimate my body to being awake in the middle of the night. I mean, of course, when I fall asleep at like 9 p.m., I'm up at 4 a.m. Like it's a new day, you know?
Yeah, well, I normally go to bed at 11 o'clock up at home. I've been going to bed at 8:30, 9 o'clock, and I'm awake at 5 o'clock to get out the door.
That's what I mean, I have no business being awake at 4 o'clock in the morning, to be honest. Like, usually my brother is still awake at 4 o'clock in the morning, so I like wake up and I just hear him like yelling at his friends on Discord. And I'm like, it's clearly too early for me to be awake. But also, like, it was way too early for me to go to sleep to begin with. You know? It's so weird when your schedule gets out of whack.
Yeah, the time change messed my schedule up. I wish I would got up at 4:30, not 4, but 4:30 sounds about right for me. But lately, I can't get up before 6 because of the time change. It's just like
under tornado watch. Oh my goodness, Chris, be safe. Mother Nature will do anything to keep me from finishing the Women's Prize for Fiction. I don't think Mother Nature really cares about that, but okay.
Oh, you were reading?
Blow that book out of you. I'll hop and I'll puff until you put that book down. Speaking of NetGalley, I got approved for another 2.
Oh no.
So I went back, like I haven't reviewed everything yet, but I went up to 50% and I'm back down again.
Speaking of NetGalley, for anyone who's participating in Word Nerdathon, my goal is to get my damn NetGalley score up. That's my goal for this weekend. On top of, I'm also doing Jan's Patreon. So every month she does like a Patreon exclusive readathon for a weekend, and I finally am doing it on a weekend where her readathon and my 24-hour sprints do not line up. Thank God, because the last like 6 months they've been on the same weekend, and I can't do both. Like I can't. So I'm trying to get my NetGalley score up, but also read the books that I picked for the readathon, because it's, what is the theme? Oh, clearing your currently reading, which my currently reading needs a lot of help. I'm just saying. Are you good, Coda?
Bro.
What's up there, man?
Is that the people? Like, is there a ghost?
It's like they're bowling or something upstairs. Like, it's at least it's.
Well, you could take us up and we can triple bitch them.
We're on my stream.
I just walk up there with my laptop. Hey,
go. Excuse me, I can hear you in Australia. Can you just shut the up?
I can hear you in Australia.
And you, Missy, you are loud. That's what I did. And you, Missy, over there, you. Yes, that's you. I'm looking at you. You're loud. I don't exactly know where you are, but anyway. Oh, that's so funny. NetGalley, I have another episode of NetGalley Diaries coming out. It'll either be, I think it'll be Tuesday. I think I've got it coming out. I'm still working on my Buddy Reads edit, because I've put all these clips all everywhere, and I can't remember whether they were for Readathon, whether they were for Buddy Read. So I've got to go through all the individual ones, because there was a whole heap that I didn't edit in my phone, that what they were for, and I can't remember. And I can't see myself holding a book up or anything. So I think I've just got to do a little bit of wading through the clips.
That one that I sent you, that I sent you both, the Emperor of whatever. It was like a gay fantasy with a really pretty cover. What was it called? It was the one I told you I requested on Goodreads giveaway and on. It's still pending, and it like archives in like 12 days. I don't know.
I've actually
waiting for me to read some of these books I already have.
I was gonna say, I've actually gotten NetGalley arcs. Like when I got All Good People Here. I hated that book. Anyway, when I got that book, I literally got it 2 days before publication date.
Yeah, I got one just the one of the ones that I just got approved
And I
in the last week. Publication dates in like 2 weeks.
And I reached out to the publisher and I was like, "Do you want me to try to read this in 2 days? Because like it's not going to happen."
Mm.
And they messaged me back and said that they had sent out like a handful of arcs to people for review after publication date, and I was one of the people that they had picked for to do that because I was like, there ain't no way, my guy.
Listen, ma'am.
I'm about to copy Nicole and start doing some NetGalley diaries myself because Lord knows my NetGalley needs some freaking help, bro. Like,
hey, it's working for me. Like I've done 4 last week, and I sort of started vlogging it, and then I've done more this week. So like it's working. I mean, I'm not going to promise there's going to be one every week, but
right. Well, literally, I went to the Walmart today, as we know, and went to the books, as I do whenever I go to the Walmart. And one of the books that I have is an arc. I was so excited for. Everyone remember this book because I posted it in my stories. Okay. Have I read it? No. Did it come out on the 5th of March? Yes. And it was already on the Walmart shelves. So.
Which one was that?
The Kennedy book. Please hold and I'll tell you because I also made a folder of my March arcs that I haven't read. It's fine. No one's judging. What the hell is happening?
I need to read my arcs too.
You need to make a day where you just read arcs.
The Kennedy Ryan book, Before I Let Go.
Ah, yes. Have you read the Eternal ones yet?
Or not Before I Let Go. It's the next one. It's not Before I Let Go. Hold on. Have I read what? The Eternal ones? No,
yeah.
I've not read the Eternal ones yet. Which was another one that I was like super excited for, and then I did not read it in time. It's fine. I'm gonna
If you're wondering what that face was, everybody, I'm not happy that Neva got the arc.
She's
not.
Jealous that I got. Here's the thing. I didn't even expect to get the Eternal ones. Okay. I really did not. And I was like, I'll request it, but I'm not gonna get it. And then I got it and then dropped the ball.
And then rubbed it, and then just slashed me and threw salt on my wound and rubbed it in.
This could be Us is actually the one that I'm thinking of. I pulled it up. But here's the thing. I did read one NetGalley arc this month, so I'm actually proud of myself, and I read it before it was published, which was The Guest House. That one was great. It was very gripping. I gave it 4 stars. Like it was like a pretty typical thriller, but I did not see the twist. See, I thought I knew who it was, and then it was somebody else, and I was like, I should have seen that as a possibility, but I didn't. So
yeah, I'm pretty happy with what I've done because like I was so far behind in my NetGalley, and I feel really bad because I've been gifted these books. So I just thought, you know what? If I turn it into content, then it's going to work for me. And so far it's working. So I'm just going to keep doing that. And then eventually I will be up to date and whatnot. But also, like I am doing a few Read It Now ones as well, throwing it in there just to get my score up. So it's working. They're free books at the end of the day. And I'm enjoying the books that I'm reading. Like, so yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to turn it into content. Just to keep myself like accountable to doing.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm doing it because it'll keep me accountable then. JD, hey,
stuff.
What's wrong?
I said I just need to catch up on my current stuff is all.
Yeah.
Then I can dedicate a day or two to just.
Yeah. I made it to 60% in The Long Way to Small Angry Planet by Becky Chambers. Really good so far. Selena also joined us at some stage. Earlier. I'm at 26%. Just watched YouTube. This must be when we come back from the first sprint. Hello to Katie. Read 19 pages and taught one of my cats how to use the pet door. The other cat is so confused. They look at you and go, what is this crap you're trying to get me to do now? What chapter are we going to? Chapter 9. Mary also joined us at 11:17 a.m. Hello, everybody. I'm just getting home from work. Not sure how long I can hang out with you tonight, as work is sucking the life out of me this week, and I don't have much brain power or energy left. I don't think Seluna was clapping to you, Mary, but this was more to Neva for being able to keep a straight face. And
Yes,
not
this was
yeah.
to me for not spoiling anything
Yeah.
for anyone.
It was a deleted scene in the movie.
Yeah, it was, but also it doesn't make sense contextually in the movie because it was a deleted scene. Like it was a scene that needed to be part of the movie, and what she's talking about is I mean, I guess we can turn the spoiler thing on, but we already talked about it earlier. But it with the explanation of Aunt Petunia knowing more than we thought she did or whatever.
Right, okay.
It's deleted in the movie. Like it's a scene that they filmed, and if you've ever had any of like the collectors, like if you have the collector's editions of the DVDs or the Blu-rays, it's in there as a deleted scene. But in my opinion, it's a scene that shouldn't have been deleted because it doesn't make any sense to the people watching it what's going on, you know?
Oh God, I just lost where we're up to. Damn it. Aha, here we are. Because when you do spoilers, that goes straight back down to the bottom again. Hello, how are you? Thanks for joining, Linz. Currently reading Under Falling Skies by Kate McLeod. So also get to meet Luna. That's right. In this one, she's in this one, isn't she? In the Order of Phoenix, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, because she's in the last 3 movies. Or 3, 4 movies.
Because I don't think we were introduced to her in the 4th. I don't know why I always think that we get introduced to Luna in the 4th movie. Or in the 4th book. But we don't. Because we get introduced to her in the 5th.
I thought we were going to meet her because I thought that was her on the cover of the 4th book.
We meet her in this one because of everything that's happening, you know, because like at the end of the 4th book, everything that happened with like the death and Voldemort coming back and all that. Yeah, we get introduced because there's, you know, rhetoric or there's propaganda being said in the Daily Prophet, and then other propaganda that supports Harry. So that's where our crossover with Luna comes. I don't know why I always think that she's in the 4th book and she's not. This is how you know
she's in the cover of the 4th book.
This is how you know. No, that's Fleur Delacour.
Oh, okay.
But this is how you know that after 16, 17 years of reading these books, everything just runs together for me at this point.
Well, it's just like, one book, so
I'm just like, Luna's in every book, and she's not.
Yeah. So you are doing so well.
Thanks so much.
I keep going to comment, and then nope, can't say that yet. I always thought it was about Malfoy just wanting to be someone who was famous. Maybe. I don't think so. Maybe.
I mean, maybe, but the kids definitely know that their parents were Death Eaters. I'm just saying, like, the kids of the Death Eaters know. It's just like if your parents were in the Mafia. Like, you're not going to go around telling everybody that your parents are in the Mafia.
If there was a Dark Lord in our world, Kodo will tell him, come, let's go for a drive. I have a game.
You still want to kill me?
They're also doing this is about the Cursed Child, right? The TV series.
Yeah. The series isn't the Cursed Child. It's a spinoff in the Wizarding World.
Oh, Wizarding World, yeah.
The Cursed Child is still not confirmed. I'm on IMDb right now.
Thanks for explaining that. I unfortunately don't have Peacock, so I guess I will have to wait until it comes back. Times like this makes me really wish I had the DVDs. Have you checked your local library? Does your local library do DVDs?
Your library might have the DVDs. I
They
mean,
probably do.
this is like one of those things where like
You might even have Blu-ray, depending on your library.
I've owned these movies for so long, like digitally, that like I do keep up with where they are, just for like the sake of other people, because like not everybody is using my Apple TV subscription. You know what I mean? Like,
I think
whatever.
I have all of them on DVD.
But like our house, like my dad has all of them on DVD, but I also have them all digitally. So
the originals were so much better. 130 pages, 21%, 15 chapters. Awesome. Rainy. Okay, hey besties. Cleaning my office so I can put my new office chair in, and also reading Spark of the Everflame. Awesome. How are you, Rainy? Hopefully you're getting lots of cleaning done. That was a couple of hours ago, so I'm guessing maybe you might be asleep by now. Hi, Deb. How are you going? It's pretty late, isn't it? Good morning to Deb. I'm the opposite with my ADHD. I cannot immersive read. I can listen to what I'm trying to read with my eyes out loud. Fair enough. I guess everybody's different, just like I can't do ASMR. Kill.
AS murder.
Maybe that's my kill switch, ASMR.
you need Nicole to take care of somebody for you. Just start talking to her in whispers.
Well, like, okay, to be fair, I am partially deaf in one ear, okay, and so to have someone whisper to me, it just becomes frustrating.
I mean, that's fair. I know a lot of people that don't like ASMR, and like I said, I'm pretty picky about the ASMR that I listen to. Like, I'm not just going to listen to any person on the street do ASMR.
Whispering is okay when it's called for, but I'm the same. Like, if you're whispering and it's not time to whisper, speak the fuck up. I can't hear you.
Sometimes I whisper.
I have a friend that mumbles all the time. He'll be like, "Hey, how's it going?" And I'm like, "What?"
I'm old. Speak up.
He's like 10 years older than me too. I'm like, dude, there's traffic while we're going for a walk. You need to like make eye contact with me and speak at my face.
I need to be able to read your lips while you're talking to me. Look at me.
Especially if you're not going to speak up. I'm like, the wind is louder than you.
I hate it when my kids mumble too. On that, I say to them, I can hear that mumbling, and one day you're going to mumble, and I'm going to hear exactly what you say, and then death will be bestowed upon you. I gave you life, I can take it away.
Oh, Ari likes to whine. Ari likes to whine at like a high pitch, and I'm like, listen, this sound that you're making that is only decipherable by a dog, it's gotta go.
I used to say that to my son because he was a squealer and a whiner, and it makes that like it just strips the coating off your nerves.
She is that kid that like she used to do this. I'm not gonna do it because it's terrible. But like she used to like sit in the like if she got upset, she would sit in the middle of the room, and she would do this high pitched scream, and it literally would put me into an anxiety attack. I would be like, listen, this decibel that you're at right now, only a dog can hear you. So I'm gonna need you to calm down and use a regular freaking voice. Thank you so much.
Yeah, whining
Thank
is
you.
my kill switch.
Because oh my god, like people,
I have
like,
many kill switches.
People will be like, "Oh, you're such a great parent," and I'm like, "Yes, I'm also an anxious parent."
Yeah.
So as soon as she does something to trigger my anxiety, I'm like, please get away from me for 5 minutes.
I put up a meme the other day on my Facebook, and it was like, this is the type of parent I thought I'd be, and it's the guy from, I can't even think of his name, but it's like, I love you, he's an elf, I love you, I love you, I love you, and then it cuts but this is the parent that I actually am, and it cuts to the guy from Schitt's Creek where he's like, that's just fucking stupid.
Oh, David, yeah. That's exactly who I am. Like today, we went
That's
to
the fucking stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. Really?
like today we went to story time, right? And like I understand it's like all these little kids, like it's children, literally like from like toddler age and up, right?
Mm.
And Ari was like, "Can we stay and play?" So like I purposely got there 15 minutes before story time so that she could like play. They have like toys or whatever.
Mhm.
And I was like, no, we're gonna return these books and then we're gonna go. I kid you not. By the time that we got the books returned, all I can hear are these children in the play area just screaming for no godforsaken reason. And I was like, Ari, we've got to go. I was like, these kids are screaming. I was like, I can't do it. We got to go. And she was like, they're not screaming, Mom. They're crying. And I was like, truly, I don't care. I was like, the noise that they're making is uncomfortable. And she looked at me and she was like, yeah, you're right. I don't really want to be here anymore. And I was like, great, let's go home. Because I was like, I will be damned.
I've had my teenage girls say to me, Mum, stop scaring the children, because when kids start crying in the supermarket and stuff, I must get a look on my face and I'm looking at them. They cringe into themselves.
I can't do
See,
it.
this is why we get along, because I was just thinking like I would be the one at the playground like, hey!
I'm pretty sure that I literally looked at a 2-year-old with disgust today at the library because he like flung him. Like I understand, like he was throwing a fit, you know what I mean? He's 2 years old, like whatever. But he like flung himself in my path. Like I was trying to like walk, and he like flung himself down on the floor and just started screaming. And I'm sure that I looked at him and was like I know I made a face. Like I know I did. And like his mom just like apologized. She was like, I'm so sorry, and like smiled at me or whatever. But like I know I made a face at this kid. Like I know I did. And I was like, I gotta go.
You should probably teach your son not to do that, because
Like,
that's
I've walked up to kids in shopping carts. Like, what's wrong? And they just shut up, and the parents just look at me and go, thank you so much. Because usually the kids that are screaming blue bloody murder in a shopping center or whatever, they're having too much audible stuff happening in their brain, and it's causing it. Because Dharma Jane was like that. I'd take her into a mall and there was just too much noise. It was like an overload, too many colors, too many things happening, and it was an overload on her little brain. Many a times I walked out with her over my shoulder because she was having a meltdown and whatnot. So after I worked out, like I'd walk away from her, she'd throw herself down, I'd walk away, continue shopping. I'd keep her in earshot, like you could hear her. That I'd continue shopping, get the stuff, sling her over my shoulder, and then walk out with her through the checkout, and off I'd go, right? Because that was just what I had to do to get shopping done. Being a single parent, I didn't have someone to rely on. And now when I'm in the shops, if a kid's just being poorly behaved and their mother has told them repeatedly, and they're like 7 or 8 or 9 or 10, I'll give them the death stare. But if they're a little kid, like 2 or 3, and they're having a meltdown, it's guaranteed there's just too much noise going on in the supermarket. I'll go up and start talking to them, and you can see, and they stop because it's a stranger talking to them. What the fuck are you doing?
Like, who the hell are you?
They just freak out. And then the parents, you can actually see the parents just go, oh, thank God for that. It's quiet.
My thing is, like, listen, Ari throws her fits and she has her little attitude, whatever, but she knows better than to do that in public. Like, she won't do it in public. That's the thing. So people see her in public and they're like, oh, she acts so well. I'm like, yeah, you should see her at home. Anyways, so like it is what it is, but like I'll be damned if I make myself sit in a spot where children are screaming for no reason. Like I cannot do it. Like I will be like, I
left the hospital with my baby because I did not want my baby to learn the bad behaviors of the other babies. Crying all night. What the hell?
I just cannot. I'm just like,
this is not the norm.
I don't know, like what y'all are.
You know, it's pretty bad when the nurses are coming into your room because you've got the only quiet baby on the ward. And I actually said to the sister, I'm going home. I'm taking my baby home. She's going to learn bad behaviors here. We're going home. She goes, go, run while you can. I mean, I had a pretty straight up birth, so I could go. It wasn't like I was running away, but yeah. I don't tolerate a lot of bad behavior. I'm a bad human. Took group practice test for my certification last weekend, and someone kept reading the question out loud. Oh, and had to have my hands over my ears so I was able to read and understand the question. Oh, that'd be hard. That'd be hard. I hope you went well on your certification, though. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only person who doesn't listen to Taylor Swift. No, I listen to some of her songs, but I don't dislike her either. I'm just, I like some of her songs, but she's not the be all and end all. So it's okay, Rachel. We're together.
Me personally, my excuse is that she got her record. She's like 2 years older than me. So I think I was 12 or 14 when her first album came out, and I've had every album. Now, I will say that my love for Taylor Swift stops at like Speak Now is my favorite album. But I do like Red, and I like some of the songs on Reputation. But that's about where she lost me. Like once she started doing like the folksy thing, I was like, no, thank you. Midnights is cool, that's cool, and I'll listen to the new album that she's coming out with. But like the Folklore era, I'm like, no, thank you. I like country pop.
I like
style.
poetry, so I think she's a good writer.
Oh, I mean, she's definitely a good writer. I just am not drawn to Folklore at all. Ari's favorite song by Taylor Swift is "Shake It Off."
Music.
So,
like folk music.
The album Folklore.
Oh, shows you how much I know about.
It is more of like a folksy, like
I don't know. 1989. That's about as far as my Taylor Swift knowledge goes.
It is more like a folksy, like singer songwriter kind of feel, as opposed to like her country pop, rock, whatever. I'm not really drawn to it. You know what I mean? I mean, it's fine. Like I don't hate it or anything, but I don't have them like downloaded to my phone. You know what I mean? But Ari's favorite song is "Shake It Off." She'll just like walk around the house just like singing "Shake It Off" for no reason. So.
What album's that from?
Are you talking? Oh, Shake It Off.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Shake It Off.
I know
it's 1989, isn't it?
1989, I think.
Yeah,
I think Shake It Off is from 1989.
Yeah, because that's about the only album I know of hers. I don't know nothing before it, nothing else. I think that was her most popular album, wasn't it?
Probably just because it had the most.
It had the most pop songs on it.
Yeah, it had the most pop songs because that was really when she transitioned from country to pop. Because she had like the Reputation album, which I don't feel like did as well as she was expecting it to. I mean, it was good. Like there were good songs on it. Like Reputation had like Bad Blood on it and Look What You Made Me Do and all that.
Midnights is the one with Anti-Hero, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good album.
And You're on Your own, Kid. I love that song.
That whole album was good.
Every time I hear You're on Your Own, Kid, I cry. So that's my villain era story, my villain origin story song.
Oh, like Christina found me on Facebook. So I told you it's not hard. You don't even need my last name. I'm usually, I think, the top Coda on that list.
Okay. Coda found me on Facebook. Like I got on Facebook one day and I was like, "Oh, I have a friend." I said Coda. I was like, "I only know one Coda." Technically, I actually know two. I actually went to middle school with a kid named Dakota who just goes by Coda, and I was like, this is not him because he spells it with a T, like Kota. And then I like clicked on it. I'm not gonna lie, I clicked on it and like went to the profile, and I was like, I'm gonna make sure this is like who I think it is. And then I was like, oh, it is Coda. Okay, cool. I didn't need any imposters.
Coda that you know whose name is just Coda.
Yes. This is true. 100%.
I think my profile picture.
I think Nicole's looking for us on Facebook.
Yeah, no, you don't come up, Coda.
Maybe it's because you're in Australia.
Mine.
But in the United States.
Well, Facebook is Facebook, right?
Yeah, but if you're typing in just a random person's name, it probably auto-populates people closer to you first.
There is a place called Coda USA. It's a food and beverage place. It's got 2 followers.
Sounds like a friendly place.
Damn. 2 followers.
I
So,
did.
I haven't found you, but I did find Coda USA.
I did look for you, Nicole, on Facebook. I just couldn't find you.
No, you won't be able to find me because I've got parents and family members that are not nice people, and I made it very hard. It took my sister to track me down. It took her 10 years to find me. And she ended up circumnavigating all the blocking and everything that I've done by going through her mother-in-law, and still it took her 2 years to find me through that way. And it was just by sheer chance that I popped up, and they thought, because I've got a different name on Facebook, like I'm Nicole Reed, not my maiden name. And so it took them a while.
My Facebook
I
is
looked for you on LinkedIn too.
Neva Abbott McClam.
I'm probably Divinely Designs on LinkedIn. So yeah.
I found Crystal from Bond Book Reviews on LinkedIn.
I think on
It's fun finding
Facebook I
people.
only have like Coda. I have Paige from Pages with Paige, and I have Brooklyn on my.
On Facebook.
And Brooklyn found me, I think. And then I was like, oh God, I don't know if Brooklyn wants to follow me because I post like a lot of political stuff. And then she just like goes through and just steady likes all my political posts. So I'm like, okay, that's fine.
Neva was easy to find on Facebook. That's all I'll say.
I mean, I don't make myself that hard to find. I just block people if I don't want
It's
you
just
to know.
you were
who
just
I am.
like the I searched and you were like the top hit. I was like, ah. But you have 2 accounts, so I had to figure out which one was active and which one was
Yeah,
old.
that's because that other account was they like wanted me to send my like a copy of my ID in order to give me the account back, so I just made a new account.
Oh yeah. They did the same thing to my partner as well.
Somebody reported, so I posted like a picture of my oldest son, and he was like, I mean, I will admit, like, he was running around in a diaper. You know, this was like back before we realized we probably shouldn't be posting those things. And somebody reported it as like a nude photo.
Oh, what?
Yeah, he was like 2 years old in the picture. And I was like, he's not nude,
No.
bro. Like, he's got a diaper on, but that's fine.
Yeah.
That's weird. People have got way too much time on their hands. Okay, I've lost my spot. There we go. I don't think I'll ever do screen time challenge. My phone screen time is like maybe an hour, but I'm actually on screen for 8 hours plus, considering we use computerized charts in the medical field. Yeah. Well,
yeah, this is why I'm specifically only using social media time. I mean, my social media time, like I said, still embarrassing. You know what I mean? But it's fine. You know, you're just gonna find out how much time I actually spend on social media. And then like I look at the time I spend on social media and I'm like, this is why you don't finish books, ma'am. This is why. Because I could literally read an entire book in the time I spent on social media.
yeah, I wasn't shushing you then. Me was about to start flipping the switch. And I'm like,
I was just going to say, I almost asked Alexia if her certification was in the medical field, because can you imagine that person who's sitting there reading questions out loud once they get a job and they're just in the doctor's office reading your medical chart out loud?
Damn.
In front of everybody in the waiting room.
Sarah dropped a book.
You got hemorrhoids.
Sarah dropped a book when I was getting out of the car during a downpour. Completely forgot about it until I sat down to read it. It was completely submerged in a puddle. So sad. Yeah. Every time it starts to rain here, the internet has a little heart attack. I used to have that problem. They fixed that problem now. I saw The Cursed Child in London, and it was so phenomenal to actually watch it, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it was a play, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I don't think I'd ever want to go watch the play because the storyline of it is what pissed me off.
Mm.
Like the actual story itself is what made me mad.
Chrissy M joined us, just joining 2 hours ago. How is everybody? What crafts are you all working on or doing outside of Harry Potter? I'm not working on any crafts at the moment because I'm just not feeling that.
I'm working on this godforsaken Elmo. I hate this. I just want everyone to know I absolutely hate this kit. It's the stupidest thing I've ever worked on. If I wasn't doing it for Ari, I would have put it away. But it looks like this. It's really cute. But the amount of freaking everywhere that there's like dark blue is ABs. And it makes me want to I just want to throw it out the window. Because I have to switch pens when I do the ABs, right? So that I don't like mess up all my glue dot whatever. But like I don't think you're gonna be able to see it on camera, but the amount of like AB coating that's on this wax is disgusting. So
Sarah's probably gone to bed right now because this was 2 hours ago. No. I was saying I want a Barbie mug to drink cocoa with. It was a hint for one of us to it's all the hints. It's time for bed. Good night to Courtney. Got to only 53 pages left. That is awesome. Read 73 pages. Got to 89 pages and now going to switch The Will of the Many. I got stuck on the phone, so that's where we came back. The kitty's face was obliterated by your name.
Yeah, you can see Nimbus though. He's a ham. He likes to be on camera.
Read a few chapters, finished a row on the blanket, but the young one to bed, and then made a huge knot in my yarn. Oh no! Good night, Mary. Thank you for joining. Hello, finished my book. That's awesome, Josie. Well done. Thank you for joining and reading with us, even though it's been a lot of talking today. But, you know, hey, it's us three together. It's Thursday, Friday night. Thursday night, Friday. It's just what happens here. It wrapped itself around my foot, and before I noticed. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
That's painful. Selena got to 38% instead. Awesome. That's a lot of pages read because that's a bloody huge book. Finished chapter 11 of Such Sharp Teeth at 73%. Going to bed after the chatty bit. Good night, Jean. Thank you for joining. And worked on my developmental. Look at that. I got that word out. Didn't think it was going to come out then. Psychology unit. That is awesome. Jamie also got to 78%. A long way to Small Angry Planet. Also about ready to put my closet back together. Awesome. You've been sorting out your clothes and stuff, I assume.
Is that Small Angry Planet one of the robot books or whatever? She said Becky Chambers, right? Like, is it in that series?
I think it might be. Watched, I don't know what that is. My mouth doesn't want to say it.
Zianzia?
Yeah. I don't know what that is. No idea what the plot is about, but I am invested in the romantic subplot because the guy is stoic, love struck, and doesn't know how to deal.
Zianzia.
That's probably it, actually.
Meaning immortal heroes.
Oh, there you go. With his emotions in a dignified manner. I didn't do any reading during that sprint. I was busy with my nighttime routines. I guess I'm 65. Cool. I can retire, collect a pension, and order stuff off the senior menu. Nicole speaks my exact thoughts on ASMR. Oh, dear me. Like when you live with a bunch of mumblers, the last thing you want to listen to is someone whispering or tapping or You have no idea how much it annoys me when someone is on sprints and they don't turn their microphone down and they start angry typing, is what it sounds like. And I keep smiling. I'm not going to say anything in the comments. I'm just going to keep smiling.
I'm like, is it loud when I type? Does the sound come through?
No. It's only certain people where the sound comes through.
It's the chunky keyboards that make that.
That's the sound. I may have to reassess our friendship. I'm with you, Nicole. Whispering ASMR gives me the icks. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think it's like stalker behavior.
Psst, psst, have you read this?
Yeah, like, stop it.
One of
yeah.
these mornings when I get up, I'm going to be like, on Boxer, are you awake?
And you'll get back from me. Don't you piss me in.
And then we're gonna get back. Don't speak to me in that tone of voice. That's what we're gonna hear from Nicole.
Don't you tone me like that. Excuse me, your tone. I've actually said these comments to my kids as they've done stuff like this. Don't you tone me like that. Excuse me, I can hear the tone. It's dripping out of your mouth. Get your butt back here and address me in the proper manner.
That's like when people are like, I'm always like, don't blow your breath out at me.
Don't you have me? I've said that too. It sounds like a modern day beatnik. Yeah, I don't like any of that either. I watched a rug washing and yarn trimming videos. Awesome. But I watched them muted in the background while I read when I can't find live streams. Okay, yeah, fair enough. It's a murder. It actually looks pretty cool. That actually would look really good as a graphic.
That would make a great book title.
Yeah. There
Maybe
you go.
I'll write a story about somebody with an ASMR kill switch.
A new Netflix series, probably. Oh dear me. I think of AMSR. I can't even say it as white noise.
ASMR.
Yeah, thank you. Go with the microphone. Thank you. You can actually speak English. The only one of the three. Oh, that looks like it's about to bucket down with rain here again. Like that may be where it started. Fans of stuff like that. Yeah. I see. I don't even like white noise. Someone said to me, I'll put if the ocean is outside my window, that's fine. If it's raining on my tin roof, that is fine. Okay, because it's actually happening in real life. But
I actually prefer brown noise over white noise.
Is that like fart sounds and
No, so
hitting water?
brown noise is like softer than white noise.
Is
it like this?
Stop
it. Nicole's gonna kill you through the screen. We're just gonna watch Coda drop dead.
So I'm okay with those sounds, but someone said to me a couple of months ago, or probably be about 8 months ago, maybe if you got, one of those apps where they've got the white noise or the, the sounds of the ocean, the sounds of the rain or a thunderstorm or whatever. I got it was on for about 10 minutes. I sat up and went, well, that was as annoying as fuck, and turned it off.
I'm like, thunderstorm, I've got thunder feet.
Bowling. I love the Magic Cocoa. I mean, I get that people like the ASMR, and you, Missy, you're only when it's birthday. Or maybe only loud when my husband is away. Then I remember I'm chronically single. Nicole, if it makes you feel better, you do have an early copy of a book Neva does not have. Oh, yes, I do. I do, actually. No, Neva.
What book do you have? Now I need to know.
Coda's got it too.
I was gonna say because I have two.
Oh, what? How do you have two? And I only have one.
I got the.
I got a message from Rachel saying, and Coda demanded that I send this to you. So,
What book is this?
I'm just about to. I can say it, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, we can advertise it, right? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a dance. Well, I'm going to anyway. A Dance of Mist and Fury is Rachel's book.
Listen, if this is a romantasy, I'm just gonna say it's better that I don't have it.
It's better.
No
Gee,
offense,
you don't tell
Rachel.
us how you really feel.
Here's the thing, okay? I unlike some people in the booktube community, am aware of the kinds of books that I like, and I just do not think that I'm a romantasy girly. Like, I'm a romance girly and I'm a fantasy girly. I just don't think that I like when the romance is the main part of the fantasy. You know? I just like I prefer like politicalness over romance. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Or dragons or something. Like I don't know. Like I don't really care. Like I think that's why like ACOTAR works for me is because like yes, the like ACOTAR to me is more of like fanro because like yes, there's romance clearly. Like there's a gigantic romance plot. But also like you still have all of the like other stuff that makes a fantasy.
Yeah.
Like I can focus on other crap other than the fantasy. You know? I'm not knocking anybody that likes romantasy. I'm just saying I'm not that person.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, I smacked the shit out of my microphone again.
So the other one, Rachel, the other one
So
is
sorry.
that your first book? The other one is called
That's the cover.
Let There Be Fire.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, I like the cover.
And also, I probably shouldn't be given any more early releases because I'm so far behind on NetGalley as it is.
I think we're group reading this in April, aren't we? Because it's coming out in May.
Yeah, we're sneaking it in.
Cool. All right. Is it because Mia wants lunch and that? Is it okay if we do a 90-minute sprint?
Isn't connected.
Huh? What? Coda, are you good?
I was reading the bottom comment from Rachel. She said something about your IG isn't connected.
Mine?
My IG isn't connected to what?
I don't know. That's why my face. Hello.
Rachel, what are you?
Oh, they're not connected on. Maybe you aren't connected on Instagram.
My IG is not connected.
Oh, you got to find Rach on Instagram. Maybe that's.
Yeah, you're not connected on Instagram. That's all.
I mean, it's gonna be easier for you to find me. It's just reading Winiva.
Yeah. And just look on any of my diamond painting pictures that'll pop up there. And also the last post that I did, Neva's on there. Liked it. All right, where am I up to? Am I starring? Here we go. All right, we are going to do a 90-minute sprint. We will see you in an hour and a half. Enjoy, people. Hello, we are back. We are back. It is just Coda and I now because Neva was tired and had to go to sleep. Oh, thanks, babe. I just got a lovely surprise like 8 seconds out. My daughter's best friend sent me some flowers and some things in the like some tea, rose blooming tea, a bath milk, and a soy candle, and a little thank you note. So nice. I've got a foot soak, strawberry candle, and a foot soak. So this is a foot soak. And the card said in it, thank you for coming to Brisbane and looking after me. I said, could you come to Perth and support me and the little squeak because her best friend had a baby and she was her birthing partner. Hopefully there are no more buses to catch. Because I've got so many buses. Love from Micaiah and Dharma. Oh, that's so sweet. I didn't expect it.
You're pretty.
It's nice to be recognised. I've got flowers. And there's a rose in there so I can press it. The other flowers won't press so well. But look how gorgeous those flowers are.
Yeah, those are pretty.
They're beautiful. And that's a nice little peach rose in there, so I'll be able to press that. Absolutely gorgeous. I couldn't figure out why Double Jane kept ringing me going, it's about half an hour before the parcel gets, before my parcel gets delivered. I'm like, okay. And then she rang me just before and she's like, just ringing to let you know it's X amount of minute, time before your parcel. I'm like, it's okay. I'm here. I'm right at the front door. I'll hear them. That was very weird. So how did you go during that sprint?
I did well. I finished Harry Potter pages and I'm almost done with chapter 10 and
cool.
Teeth.
Awesome. I don't know why, but my light stopped working. I think my lights finally died. Oh, well, that happens. Did I maybe kick it out? Yeah, no, it's died. The globe's gone in it. I finished my Harry Potter bits. I didn't have much to go, so I finished that. And then I got onto NetGalley and I'm just doing some reviews because I've got a whole heap of written reviews. So I'm just typing them out, fixing them up and that. So I've managed to get one up. So people will just be on Goodreads going, what the hell is this woman doing? All this shit's going up because I haven't put those books into read or anything like that. I'm just, I'm going through them and just doing them. So I'm doing a lot of the non-fiction stuff at the moment and like self-help and spiritual and
cookbooks.
Those ones. Yeah, so those ones. So I've only got, where am I at? Let me just go back a bit. I think I've only got, so these are all the ebooks that I'm looking at the moment. After I do the review for this one, I will only have 5 ebooks left. And over the weekend, I'll be reading one. That will get me down to 4 because that's got to come out on either this weekend or next weekend. I'll be reading it. And then I've got 2 novels that I have to read, but they're so overdue now that it's like I'll get to them when I get to them. But yeah, so I'm just trying to keep on top of that and all the rest of it. But I've got approved for another 2 today. I actually don't know how much. I think these ones have been sitting there waiting for approval for a while. So I've got 3 pending requests at the moment. And they might be for a while. So because one doesn't come out until October. One has gone past the publication date. So I might even just withdraw that request now. And get rid of that because it's already come out. And then the other one is, which I hope I get because it's Mary Claver Haver, MD. She is a menopausal woman's, well, obviously women's, but menopausal doctor that has been helping a lot of women get their hormones back in balance and all the rest of it. And I've read a couple of her things and I follow her blog and all that sort of stuff. So I'm hoping that I get that one, but it's been sitting there for a while. So I've only got 2 more that are pending, and I have. Let me find my shelf again. Don't go to that page because that will put more on there. I've got 20 audiobooks that I need to read. 8 of them are actually already published, so I'm just going to try and get through them as quick as possible. So they're the ones that I've been doing on the NetGalley Diaries. There's a mixture
I
of
don't feel as bad now.
Why? How many do you have?
I have that one I've been working on.
Yeah.
And then I have, let me go back. I got that Bury Your Gaze one by Chuck Tingle. There's this one called Providence. The Chuck Tingle one doesn't come out until July, so I've got some time on that one.
Mm-hmm.
The Providence one comes out like mid-April, like a month from now.
Mm.
So I'm going to read that one next, and then the other 2 are out already. That's We Are Only Ghosts and that Earworm one that I showed you.
Mm-hmm.
They're already out, so I'm probably going to just read them after Providence and try to get these 2 that aren't out yet done first.
Yeah. So right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. It just jumped on me. Bugger, I was counting. Why do that to me? 1, 2, 3. No, that's not January. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 that have to be. Oh, I've already read 1, 2 of those. So I've got 8. Yeah, 8 that I need to do because they're on deadline, like they're past the deadline. So the next 2 vlogs that I do, episode 3 and 4, will be those ones. So what I've been doing is in my book that I scribble all my notes in, like, so I write all like notes about the books. And then I like what they're about and all that, what I liked about them and all that sort of stuff. And then I just type that up. And sometimes I'll do voice recordings as well if I'm out and about, because I don't have my notepad with me, because sometimes I'll listen to them when I'm out and about. And I've just been doing voice recordings, and then I put them in, and then I sit there and fluff around with them a little bit until I get them right. And yeah.
Nice.
So I'm not applying for any more, but I am keeping an eye out for what's coming out in the UK in the literary fiction side of things, because I think that will help me with my Women's Prize for Fiction prediction list next year. So
yeah, plus then maybe you'll have some of the Women's Prize for Fiction books read already, and you won't have so many to read.
Well, I don't like. That's the thing. Like, I don't mind because it's content. It's 5 weeks of content that people know are in this block of the year. So, yeah, I don't mind it, actually, to be honest. All right, this is where we're up to. Tornado Watch has been a bust, thankfully. So now I'm responsible for not finishing the book. It's no longer Mother Nature. I know enough Taylor Swift songs just from being around other people, but when she became famous, I was in college. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of, like, I probably know more songs than I realize of hers. Has anyone had Gobstoppers? This is the 3rd novel within months that have had them. With months that happen.
Gobstoppers are classic. Like,
yeah, they're just, yeah, they're a lolly, right? I think we do have them here.
Like hard candy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see them around as much anymore, but when I was a kid, we had them. Because they became popular because of Willy Wonka, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, and they have multicolored, like there's several colors. So like,
and you can get ones that when you get to the center, they have chewing gum in them as well.
I don't think so. They're just hard candy.
Yeah, we had ones that like were called I don't know if they were called Gobstoppers though, but they were similar to a Gobstopper. They were really hard candy, and you suck them so, and then when you got to the middle, the center bit of it was a little bit of chewy.
Oh,
Just found you on Facebook, Coda. It took an extra step to. Everybody's tracking you down. I started something. 167 pages. That is awesome. I think the theme of this year's Women's Prize is violence within families and how families F you up. 7 book with that dynamic. Yeah, I took a little different approach. I'm like, yes, it's about family trauma and all the rest of it. It is definitely family. But I mean, if that's the theme of what the books are, I mean, like, it's not coincidental, I guess, but surely I don't know. I guess it depends on the judges, like it depends on the experience of the judges and all the rest. I mean, they're all relatively like at the top of their field. That's what they go for. So I don't know. I just think people are a bit depressed right now and writing about depressive shit because they're trying to take everybody else down with them. And also the fact that mental illness within families is becoming more prevalent in the mainstream media and stuff like that. So it's bound to come out in books and whatnot. So yeah. But yeah, I think you're a little bit correct on that. Going to bed now, so good night. That was like 2 hours ago.
good night, Elena.
Same to you. Honestly, life goals being able to retire and order off the senior menu. I know, right? I'm closer than anybody here right now, I think. Oh, dear me. Oh, I don't need to have that alarm anymore. I had an alarm set for 10 to 4, so I knew to get my butt into gear and get out the door to the train. Is Becky Chambers? Is it Becky Chambers? But so far, no robots. Oh, it is. That's right. You were asking about a book earlier on.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm such an angry typer. Good to know. Depends on the circumstance. My husband types really loud, and I'm like, dude, don't do that to your laptop. You're going to wreck your keyboard. If you wreck your keyboard on the laptop, then you've got to get an external keyboard to keep using your laptop if your laptop's still good. I ended up having to. I've actually wore the T off my keyboard, like the letters on my laptop. But I'm always on it, like I'm always typing and stuff like that. So I have a pretty rainbow one now.
Oh, I need a rainbow keyboard. But if I had one like that, you'd definitely hear me typing.
Yeah.
It's like clack, 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 clack.
Yeah, it is pretty noisy. So. Yeah. But it's pretty, especially at night, because it's rainbow.
It's pretty. I like
it. And I have a mouse that matches it, but I don't like the mouse. It came as a package deal. So it's like a little bit of disco at night when I just turn the lights down and the keyboard's still going away. So yeah. Okay, we were thinking of Murderbot by. Were you thinking of that one?
No, I was thinking of the Psalm for the Wild Belt and Brown Shy. But the one that she's reading isn't a part of the series.
Oh, okay.
Those two so far, I guess.
Tin Roof Rusted, B-52s. Tin Roof, what is that? Love Shack is the name of that song. I was just running the song through my head. Yes, Neva, I go to sleep to brown noise every night. Are there updates on Coda's arc? Has he been hired as an editor yet?
Oh gosh, I'm getting there. Like I keep saying, I keep falling behind on Little Life though, so I have lots of catching up to do. I'm catching up on Sharp Teeth right now. It's because I found everything with my eyes.
That makes it hard. Have you got Everend?
Yeah.
Sharp Teeth?
It's not on our. No, it's not on it over here.
Yes, Aussies got one for up on the Americans for a change. I found one on Prime that was a flushing toilet sound and visual. It was disturbing. I would imagine so.
ASMR
I'm guessing so.
or brown noise.
I don't. Let There Be Fire was Rachel's debut. Congrats on your book, Rachel. The deal with my narrator was he'd only take the job if he liked the book. Okay, fair enough. So it's an audio book too?
The first one is.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
And it's if you, Rachel, I don't know if you know, but if you I don't know if you self-publish or if you go through a publisher, but if you can go through ACX or whatever it's through Amazon. Everybody hates Amazon, but then you can audition your narrator. People audition for you. They read parts of your book that you want them to read so that you can pick somebody. It's kind of neat.
I told my artist I don't know what I want the cover to be. So okay, cool. I like the cover. I think it's really nice. Finished another 36 pages. Now heading to bed. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you for joining. Appreciate being here. Probably long gone by now. Sleep tasty, Maria. Thank you. Good night. This is where Aniva left us as well. Hi everybody. I read only novellas and I'm trying to find international cozies and romances for Goodreads Around the World challenge to add to my TBR. I don't know if I can help you with that.
I haven't heard of that challenge. That sounds interesting. It's like an international authors type of thing.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. Sounds interesting though. If anybody knows of anything, drop it in the comments for Lizzie B. Up to chapter 3 of Harry Potter 5. Gee, she's a big one. Yeah, she is. Oh, flowers, I know, right? Another chapter in The Stand. Although that one chapter was like 50 pages, I know. They're just... The Stand is so huge. It just feels like you make no progress. I know, it's so sweet. I was not expecting it at all. Not even one little bit. I finished my Will of Many Pages for the day and read a bit of a Spell Singer. Awesome. I finally got Libby to work again. He got through 70 pages. And now on to chapter 36 of 56 and finished 3 rows of the blanket. That was a great sprint. That sounds like it was. I have 45 minutes left in my audio. Still have to put clothes away in my closet. Spent that sprinting browsing 90 fashions images. Yeah, that would be interesting. Finished Divine Rivals, 4 chapters into Ruthless Vow. Still waiting on Libby to grant me access to the Dragon Reborn. Libby sounds like a bit of a pain in the backside sometimes.
I love the Dragon Reborn.
The whole series was good. It was so good. I'm almost a little bit jealous that they're all reading it, but I don't want to pick it up again.
No, not yet.
No. Forward. Moving forward.
Much other stuff to read.
Moving forward. I forgot I had requested a book that's on the Nonfiction's Women Prize list, and of course I get approved with a week left to review it. It's about the dangers of AI.
Ooh. That could be interesting.
Yeah, like have you not seen all the movies like Terminator? That's all I'm going to say. Like, was this not a red flag for the people when this came out not to play with AI? Look what that can happen from that. Like, come on. Get with the program, people. Rise of the Robots. Disco typing, yes. Ketchup? I'm not 100% sure on that one. Hopping off for bed. I'm hopping off for bed because I've got to get up and feed the cows and the sheep before heading for my real job. You live on a farm?
She's
Rachel live on a farm?
Farm animals. If you find her on Instagram too, sometimes you can see she'll do like little video vlogs and you can see like the farm animals.
Oh, Farm animals. I guess I should be thankful that Megan Nolan's book didn't have anything about the troubles or the This is true. What did you think of it? Did you like it? I liked it. I thought it was okay. I knew Trav before I hired him. I just didn't know he did audiobooks until after we became friends. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. What do they call that? Serendipitous, when you meet someone that can, like, when you're, yeah.
It's meant to be, or
Yeah,
Is
meant
it-
to be, yeah. You can use any book of any length, including cookbooks, travel guides, and children books for around the world in 80 books challenge.
That's awesome.
That's a good challenge. Do they have to be cozy, or can be just any, like, where you were looking for cozy, weren't you? I don't know of any cozy. I don't know what's going on, but I can't sleep, so I figured I'd hang out for a while. Why not? I do that. I wake up in the middle of the night and go, yeah, I think I'll just go and find some sprints. And then I just sort of listen to everybody talk and read, and sometimes I don't, and just lay there.
Or
What's
she
going on,
sends a message on Vox or Instagram, and I'm immediately like, "Hey, what are you doing up?"
I get in trouble from my friends when I get up. I read some reviews about Defense of the Act, and they say there's a lot about domestic violence and it's explicit. I believe it's about end of life and why. I think the main person is looking into why humans do that, why they do that sort of stuff. I think that's what it is. But I was just about to say, Chris has read it, and then Chris thing. There is a lot of domestic violence. If it's a trigger, I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, fair enough. All right. Are you sticking around for another sprint, or are you heading off to bed?
I probably better head off to bed. It's midnight.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, work calls one more day.
We've only got one more sprint anyway, so you won't be missing out much anyhow. We'll do another hour, and then I'm going to wrap up. I'm just going to do some more reviews because we're supposed to be here for 8 hours. And all that sort of stuff, and we're just about to hit the 7-hour mark, so we've only got one more sprint, and then we'll be wrapping up. So this sprint's probably only be about 45 minutes, but thank you so much for joining.
Yeah, thanks.
Glad you had some fun. It's always a good
So
time.
much fun.
Always a good time.
You can Vox us, or I guess Neva went to bed, but you can Vox me I'll be up for maybe another 10 minutes.
No worries. So we'll be back on Sunday to continue. Well, Coda will be back. I'll be here for another hour yet. So Coda will be back on Sunday. And Neva did message me when she went off before, and we'll be back on Sunday as well for those in the Northern Hemisphere. And we'll be continuing on with Harry Potter. But for now, it's good night to Coda, and thank you for joining.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good sleep. I'll talk to you during the day anyway tomorrow.
Oh yeah, for sure. We'll talk.
Yeah, no worries. Right, take it easy. Bye.
I'm gonna finish that book so we can talk about that, because
Yes. I'm sitting there going, I know things.
I know. I want to know things.
That was my bad. I so fell into that book yesterday, and then I realized that I'm like, well, I've only got an hour left. I might as well just finish it. And then
It's not too far ahead. You're only like two days ahead or something like that.
2 days ahead. I finished it yesterday. I was supposed to finish it tomorrow.
3 days.
It was so good. But anyway, I can't wait until I can discuss.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I'll just try to at least finish this chapter before I pass out.
Once you get past, I think, chapter 12, it goes pretty quick.
It's already what chapter am I? I'm still in 10.
I think you're at 11, didn't you say?
I think I'm almost to 11. I'm almost to 11, but it's still going faster.
Yeah.
It continues to impress me with its I don't know what the word is, but just how
the witty banter between like all the characters in the book as well is really good, and like the one-liners, and just I think
Just how
that
things are going like honestly forward, and like it's like just not typical. Like typical, you get some pushback when you're honest with people in these kind of books, or like you're dishonest when there's situations like this instead of telling people and everything, or like, you know, you go to record evidence and evidence gets destroyed or something else happens and everything is just like in this book, it's everything just goes against the curve and I love it.
Yeah, like it's awesome. It's absolutely awesome. Like the fact that that she told her sister and everything. It's just like it's so refreshing. As you said, like normally video evidence, please don't. Normally video, it's the power of the finger and the look. Please don't. Because she's there dancing around and I can just see something getting knocked over. It's like, yeah, like just as you said, like things go missing or evidence gets destroyed or it didn't record properly or anything like that. It's it's actually really
not the
good.
usual trope. Yeah.
Have you got you've got up to the bit about the boots, right? Where Rory says, where did you get those boots from? No? Okay.
Not yet. They just... Ash just showed up out of the blue and was like, we should go out. So going out with Mia.
Cool. So. Awesome. All right. Go to bed now?
Yeah.
Go to bed.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right. See you next time. Bye. All right. We are going to do a 45-minute sprint. So let me just get into the timer and change that to 45. And then we'll come back and we'll wrap it up. So, yeah. Because we did advertise that it was going to be 8 hours. And Neva's just getting into the swing of things and everything like that. And, of course, Coda normally doesn't stay for the full length anyway on a Thursday night because of work. So, yeah, all right. Now, let me just make sure that I've got everything going on here. Everybody was saying good night to Coda. Good night to Coda. Thanks for the sprints. We're off to bed as well. Good night. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. There's a lot of discussion about suicide in humans and animals, but the main story is about family and an abusive father. Okay, good to know. Is there a lighter book on the Women's Prize list? I read Trickster's novel. I can't do two back to back. I have read Ordinary Human Failings. That's got some content in it, but it's not heavily peppered with stuff, but it still has that sort of content in it. The Maiden is like a historical fiction that's based on true story. It has, it doesn't, like, it's got some violence in it and all the rest of it, but it's just more about how much of a douche he was and how she ended up, being charged with murder and all that. So that probably would be, out of what I've read, that would be the lightest, because, And Then She Fell is about postnatal depression, grief. Ordinary Human Failings is about alcoholism and family trauma, generational family trauma, not family trauma, but family circumstance and with trauma as well. And there's a lot of stuff in there of her trying to get rid of her, like terminate her pregnancy. So The Maiden, out of all the ones that I've read right now, Maiden would be the best one that I would recommend. And it is sort of like, if you've read anything by Sarah Waters, it's very like similar. I got the same sort of vibe from it. So it's like that historical fiction. The one I'm reading right now is not. This is like got family trauma and stuff in it as well. It's like it is definitely a theme about family and all that sort of stuff. So I can't think of any light book on there. Sorry, I'm so sorry. It reloaded. Thanks for the sprints. Leaving you on the TV. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Good night. Going to watch some Bones. Good night. Good night to friends. Good night, Dakota. Everybody's saying good night, and we are at the end of the comments for the first time today. Nothing like taking 7 hours to do it. All right, let's go to our sprint. 45 minutes. I'm going to do some more NetGalley reviews, write them up, and start fluffing around with them and all that sort of stuff. And I'll see you all in 45.
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry about that. I was just saying that my light died. My little light died. So I've got to pull it apart and all the rest of it. So yeah. There we go. It's all good. Sorry about that. So yeah, I got another 2 reviews somewhat. I think they're coherent. I've already posted them. Yeah, they're just on witchcraft books. I just reviewed 3 witchcraft books. So one was Moon Magic, one was Initiative, Intuition Magic, and the other one was Mastering the Art of Witchcraft. The one was by 2, were by the same author. So I'm already sort of familiar with their work and stuff like that. So, and for those that don't know, I'm actually really interested in that sort of stuff, and I have like close to probably 100 books on the subject from different practitioners through time. And the one that I just the 2 that I just reviewed in that sprint, I already had all the details written down and all the rest of it, so I just had to make it into a coherent, and I had some verbal stuff as well that I had to type out, so I got all that done and then just fluffed it up and all that sort of stuff. I sort of, yeah, it's like I just jot it all down and it sort of makes sense, but then I just go in and just add a few things, take a few things out, make it sound a little bit more coherent, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, that's what I just did then. He is actually quite a knowledgeable person on the subject. I believe he's got, I think, about 8, maybe more books on the subject, and he's been mentioned in other books that I've read on the subject as well. So yeah, just there's so many different traditions and all that sort of stuff. But he I think he's an elder, or he's got lineage to the Alexandra tradition of witchcraft. So yeah, and he's also the co-founder of another Gnostic Star order. So yeah, so interesting stuff. It's always interesting to read about and all that sort of stuff. It's very ritual based, and talks about deities and all that sort of stuff, which I'm super interested in. So yeah. Those sort of books, I'm not actually doing videos for those because they are essentially a reference book, and it's really hard to talk about a reference book in a video, because unless you're into it, it's not going to make any sense to you and stuff like that. So the craft books and the reference books, like witchcraft ones, recipe books and all that sort of stuff, obviously I'm not going to do vlog videos for those. I may or may not mention them in a vlog, but for the most part, those ones I won't be vlogging about. It'll just be novels that I'll be doing. I sort of made that decision when I started doing it. So yeah. All right, so that was our last sprint. Because it's nearly 5 o'clock here, and I've got to go and cook dinner and all that sort of stuff. I mean, I've spent time with Mia today. She's been jumping around like a lunatic. She's supposed to be sick, and she sounds sick, but so I'm going to go and sit on the couch with her and probably watch Harry Potter with her, whether she likes it or not, because I need to watch it. And yeah, we're just going to chill out. I'm thinking I'm going to order dinner tonight, just get something simple, maybe some Maccas, something like that. We'll see how we go. Might go for a drive or whatever, go through the thing.
But just before we went to the break, Shannon was asking about some of the books on the Women's Prize for Fiction, and Chris came up with this. Hangman is probably the lightest book I've read, but I don't think it would be a book for Shannon. I think the Megan Nolan book would be the best I can recommend, despite the alcoholism. And went on to say that I don't want to give you the impression that Defense of the Act is a bad book. It's not by any means, just very explicit and realistic about what happens within a family, and it's not an easy read. So that makes sense. And hello to Queen Victoria. How are you today? Thank you for joining. Nicole, did you see my recommendation on Wednesday? You were frazzled and may have missed it. Yeah, no, I didn't see it. I missed out on it. I didn't go back through comments and everything that were going on while I was traveling. So, yeah, I probably did miss it. All That Is Left Unsaid by Tracy Lee, a great story showcasing a lot of issues of Vietnamese refugees. Oh, okay, very interesting. I will have to look it up. I have no audio. Sorry, that was me. That was a me thing. I'm tired. It's going to take me a week to get over this 3 weeks, I'm telling you. It wasn't you, though. It wasn't you. I thought it was my head. Just keeping you all on your toes today. So, yeah. The books you're talking about, yeah, they were actually. I've been I've had them for quite a number of weeks, and I've just been slowly going through them, and I've finished them up in the last, like every now and again, I'll just, like when I'm sitting there having a cuppa or whatever, I'll read a few pages and whatnot. They were really good, actually. The Modern Witchcraft book of Moon Magic, that had a lot of stuff, a lot of information in it too as well, because there's different ways of practicing and all that sort of stuff. But let me just check. I think the Moon Magic one, let me just go back because I've already done the feedback set. Hang on, I'll give you the dates for them. So the Moon Magic one, it comes out on the 19th of March, so that's in 4 days. So I was in a rush to get that finished. Mastering the Art of Witchcraft comes out on the 16th of July, and then the Transformative Initiation for Witches is out on the 20th of August. So I just wanted to get them out of the way because they're ebooks and I can just move them off. They're done, and like I'm always interested in all that sort of stuff. I just broke my little heart off the back of my thing. Oh, bugger. I'll have to look that, try and see if I can glue that on. Yeah, so the 19th of March, 16th of July, and 20th. I did just, I think you follow me on Goodreads. I did just put them up there, and I put for the 16th of July, for all of those three, I put their dates that they're going to be published. So yeah, they're good. I like them. I enjoyed them. If you're already into that sort of stuff, you will enjoy them. It just gives you more information, another way of looking at it, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I have been into this subject since 1995, and as I said, I've got quite a number of books on my shelf and whatnot, and I enjoy reading about it. I never tire of it and whatnot. Can you stop, please? Thank you. It's very distracting with you dancing and swaying like a willow tree in and out the door. All I can see. It's just like finished The Long Way to a Small Angry Planet and started a psalm for the Wild Built, and also reading a Nat Kelly book. Finally, awesome. It's so exciting. Me as a practicing Wiccan, awesome. The Mastering the Art of Witchcraft is like, it talks a bit about covens and stuff like that, but you could definitely adapt it if you're a solitary practitioner easily. As I said, my reviews are over on my Goodreads. You go check them out on that. It pretty much says it all about the books anyway. Like, there's no spoilers or anything, but when they're reference books, I can only really give you what I thought about them and stuff like that. So yeah, And sometimes some of the, like, I know that a lot of people have had issues with the Alexandrian tradition before, not because it's bad or anything, just because it can be so, it's more governed by covens. It's not necessarily towards the solitary practitioner, but if you're going to go into solitary practitioners, like be a solitary practitioner, I recommend anything by Scott Cunningham. Then these are old books and whatnot, but there's heaps of people that I would recommend that you read. They've just got really because at the end of the day, it's mostly up to you and how you do it, because there's no hard and fast rules. But if you're in a coven, there are hard and fast rules, and sometimes it can be hard to be in a coven. So I find that I'm more gravitated towards the solitary practitioner side of things, and yeah. So if that makes sense. So yeah. What is the first thing you're going to do when you get home? The first thing I'm going to do is unpack my car and put everything back that I need to put it back, and clean up my sewing room, because when I left it in a bit of a state. So that is my first job. I'm leaving here pretty early on Sunday morning, because Diamond Jane gets in at 6 o'clock on Sunday morning. I'm probably going to be out of here by 9 o'clock, because I need to get home and get all of that sorted, because I have a massive amount of work to catch up on. I've got to upload a whole heap of stuff to my website, which takes hours upon hours. I've got to start putting the magazine together for the issue that's coming out. I've got 5 quilts that I've got to get quilted, so I'm probably going to be doing a quilt today. I'm probably going to be doing 15-hour days just with everything that I've got going on. I've got a ton of editing to do. I've got to film tutorials. I'm behind on Patreon. So when probably right up until Easter, I'm going to be absolutely flat out. And then I'm going to take the 4 days of Easter, Good Friday and Easter Monday, as well as that weekend. I'm going to take that off and just read. So it'll be good, because I have a ton of audiobooks that I've got to get through, and a ton of content for the Women's Prize. So I will be kept in check for sure. Thanks for the spread. Have a good day. I'll go check them out. I have a ton of Scott Cunningham. Yeah, he's pretty good. There's a few other ones that I've read along the way that I don't necessarily gel with, but they have good information. Yeah, so off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you the authors' names or anything like that. And a few of my really good books, especially my Scott Cunningham books, with my daughter at the moment. She's going through them and whatnot, because some of her friends are interested in it. And she obviously spoke to, I said, your friends can't touch the books. You know that, right? She goes, no, I'll be sitting there. I'm like, good, as long as we know that. And I did get rid of quite a number of books years ago. Like, I had a lot more than what I've got left now. But yeah, there's lots and lots of information there on my bookshelves. But Scott Cunningham, I really like his books and the way things are done and stuff like that. It sort of resonates with me a little bit. But he's solitary practitioner. You can adapt his stuff and whatnot. So yeah. The author for the 2 that I done today, the 2 by the same author, is what is his name? I've forgotten it already. I've already put it out of my head. Freita Barabbas, I think, is how you pronounce the last name. Don't quote me on that. It's pretty bad pronunciation. So yeah. But anyway, as I said, that is it for me today. We have been here for over 8 hours. We do an 8-hour plus normally. A lot of time it's still me and Neva going, but they're all gone to sleep, and I need to go and spend some more time with little Miss and get her dinner and all that sort of stuff. I have no idea what to have for dinner tonight, but anyway, I'm sure I'll work it out. But I'd just like to say thank you to everybody that joined me today and was here when Neva and Coda were here. Thank you to Neva and Coda as well, because we couldn't do the Harry Potter read-along without them. Have a fabulous day, everybody, or evening or early hours of the morning, and I will see you all again on a Sunday. Have a great day, everybody. Well, Sunday, the Northern Hemisphere, Monday. I will be back home. It'll be nice and colourful behind me. Have a great day, everybody, and I'll see you all then. Bye for now.